41st Millennium. For more than 100 centuries, the God Emperor has sat immobile upon the golden throne of Terra. He is the master of mankind by the will of the gods, and master of 1,000,000 worlds by the might of his inexhaustible armies. He is a rotting carcass, writhing invisibly with power from the dark age of technology. He is the carrion lord of the Imperium, for whom 1,000 souls are sacrificed every day so that he may never truly die. Yet even in his deathless state, the Emperor continues his eternal vigilance. Mighty battle fleets cross the demon-infested miasma of the Warp, the only route between distant stars, their way lit by the light of the Astronomicon, the psychic manifestation of the Emperor's will. Vast armies give battle in his name on uncounted worlds. The greatest amongst his soldiers are the Adeptus Astartes, the Space Marines, bioengineered super warriors. Their comrades in arms are legion. They are the Imperial Guard and countless planetary defense forces, the ever-vigilant Inquisition, and the tech priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus, to name only a few. But for all their multitudes, they are barely enough to hold off the ever-present threat from aliens, heretics, mutants, and worse. To be a man in such times is to be one amongst untold billions. It is to live in the cruelest and most bloody regime imaginable. These are the tales of those times. Forget the power of technology and science, for so much has been forgotten, never to be relearned. Forget the promise of progress and understanding, for in the grim darkness of the far future there is only war. There is no peace amongst the stars, only an eternity of carnage and slaughter, and the laughter of thirsting gods.
There we go. Alright then, ladies, gentlemen. You're all having an excellent evening. Hopefully your evening is going far better than mine is. So, tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we are finishing the game, probably. Hopefully. If all goes well. So, tonight we're playing Warhammer 40K, Rogue Trader. And we are currently on the Tomb World of Epitaph, dealing with the Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar and the Necron Shard that he is trying to enslave to his will. And yes, that is where we are currently at. We've done pretty much everything else. Not all the quests have had the outcomes that I had hoped for, but we got at least some halfway decent. And yes. So, that is what we are doing tonight. I hope you all are having an excellent evening. Preferably it's going far better than my own, but yes. That is where we are at. So, we have an entire Necron tomb world that basically appears asleep. Oh, and I should do this real quick. One moment. There we go. Alright. The Xenos is not showing any signs of aggression, simply staring ahead. There is an odd, disoriented quality to its movements. I wonder what could be going on there. An odd haze obscures your vision for a moment. You see the metallic corpses at your feet turn into the bodies of soldiers clad in the colors of your dynasty. Isn't that interesting, chat? Oh, very interesting indeed. Well, looks like the Necrons are having a truly bad time of it. They're all froze up. Seized, one might even say. Blighted. With a complete inability to move. That is not good. Not good at all. Oh my. that doesn't look good. That doesn't look good at all, actually. Oh, and I should do another thing real quick while we're getting started and not too far into the stream. I'll drop at least 5 of them here, and we can do some more later, perhaps. Alright. So, it's the first of the month, chat. So let's see who I can hit there.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
Yeah, goods. Goody.
None shall stand
Loot!
in my way.
Loot.
Operation successful.
Oh, Necron Tech Hotshot Lasgun. 30 to 35 damage per shot. It's burst fire capacity. Ooh, I like that quite a bit. Hail Bindover, how are you, my good man? Hope you're doing well. You're doing very well. I'd like to see them add hotshot lasguns too. First, indeed. Indeed, Ben. I'd like to see them add hotshot lasguns too. Darktide, that would be cool. Somehow I have a sinking feeling that they won't. Alright, let's go. How are you doing, Ben? Hopefully you're having a good evening, my dude.
Victory awaits.
Living the dream. Nice. Out of the corner of your eye, inside the glowing green orb mounted on the contraption, you can see the reflections of people who are not here. They are looking at you curiously and fearfully. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Hail, Aerodale! The Xenos is making the same rhythmic sounds over and over, as if trying to say something, but losing its train of thought and starting anew every time.
Anarchy! I don't even know what that means, but I love it!
Hail, Grizzled Entertainment.
Help me, Jewish God! Help me, Allah! Ah! Help me, Tom Cruise!
I hope you're having a good evening, Grizzled. Every few moments, the metal particles lose their color and become translucent, and you can see something dark and formless behind the metal yearning to be born, but unable to do so yet.
A new challenge
Well, that's
for
not
me.
ominous at all. Okay. I hope you all are having a really good evening. Broken metallic fingers stick out from between the sarcophagus doors that are slightly ajar. It wriggles weakly. Oh. That's not good.
This will all end in tears, I just know it.
Probably. Probably.
Follow my lead.
Doom, despair, and agony. Let's see what we can get out of here. Boots. Astral Currents. In the first round of combat, the wearer gains the following benefits. Plus 20 movement points. The wearer's movement point cost is not affected by threatened areas. The wearer's movement opportunity does not trigger attacks of opportunity. That's very, very, very useful. Elegy of Sorrow. The drawn-out metallic groans form a painful and melancholy melody, but one that oozes with venomous spite. I exist again, and I behold discord. An abominable sight, great conquerors brought low by a fleeting pestilence. Corrosion everywhere, the hollow insides are ablaze. The grating roar is more like the sound of a metal torture instrument than a sentient being's speech. The runts of the universe shall be eliminated. I rout them, and I pulverize them into bloody dust. I rid myself of them and of my sorrow. The cursed one will regret ever existing. The Xeno starts to shake from the armored plates on its heads down to the tail flaps of its grav pad. The tremors cause the rock below to crack and sink in. I recognize a leader and a true warrior in this one. Still a Xenos unworthy of life, but a warrior all the same. I bet this noble madman of battle will fall by my hand. Ulfar casts a joyous look over the party as if expecting someone to take him up on the wager. Examine the creature. The Xenos' entire skeletal body is made of an unknown metal interlaced with greenish energy channels that glow with currents. Below its waist, the flares of a grav pad are humming and rattling. Its upper limbs fuse into a formidable heavy cannon. Not a single part of the monster's body betrays vulnerability. Without a doubt, this is a technologically superb machine designed to annihilate all life. Disabling it will not be easy. State your name, Xenos. The Vox translator spits out several metallic sounds, and a new flash of anger makes the Necron's bulky body rumble. Desecration of intelligent speech. I will sooner see it obliterated. And what is going on here? The Necron's screeching distantly resembles laughter, or perhaps sobs. Rust does not have the privilege of witnessing noble metal perish. The destroyer shall be destroyed. The accursed one is sowing disease. The great and mighty do battle. The petty and worthless shall fall. I destroyed nothing, and I will take no blame for any of this. Rust is rust. It devours one day and disappears the next. I shall unmanifest it. Annihilation! All right then. Well, that was about as fruitful as I expected it to be. Main character, poke yourself back there. Abelard. Up, my man. Ulfar. Ulfar can go here. And you can go over there. Well, you can poke yourself probably back there. And Pascal. Where should I put you? Back here would be good. Or perhaps up here would be better. I hope y'all's week has gone better than mine has so far. Because so far, it has been quite interesting. And you all know the ancient Chinese proverb. Well, curse. May you live in interesting times. Okay, well, let's give him that first, because we can. Ulfar, steady superiority, please. Burn them all. Fire is good. I like fire a lot. Move him closer. Now, main character. I would like you to go right back here. Actually, and
Hold. I noticed something.
it hardly matters now. And then we're gonna pull out that. I'm rather sore, and also in some pain. Chancer, if I seem more profane than usual, that is why.
Nothing I can't do.
Happens to the worst of us, I'm afraid. Okay, I'm gonna go with this
Not a problem for me.
and this.
Nothing I can't do.
And it's not going to give me the ability to do that, so let's just buff him and wait. Oh, there's a death mark up there. I didn't realize that. There are immortals down here, too. Necron immortals are really cool. I like Necron immortals. They look cool. I wish I could have that gun.
Insulting.
Alright. Ulfar, back here, please. Parry. Parry. Yeah, I knew he was going to do that. That's why I did it. Now, let's go with concentrated fire. Because we're doing an AoE attack, and we might as well. So, hurt that one quite badly. Stab this one, please. Again. Puts him down. And then we're gonna...
See how the wolf succeeds.
We're gonna want to kill Elegy of Sorrow because he has a gigantic health pool. And kick him from behind. Let's take that, because that will be very useful here. Run up to there.
I will do my duty.
And grab that as well. Okay. With that out of the way, switch to sword and board and hold, because I don't want to try and get up close to the death mark, because he'll teleport, probably. Can't remember if these ones do, but even if they don't, I would rather have, him fresh for the next part of this. So Pascal, now one of the big reasons I'm bringing Pascal on this little fight chat is because Pascal has the ability to harm machines just with thought, which is very, very useful. So we're gonna have him do. He's also a pretty good buffer. Even at times like these. So, axe, hit that one. And then, while he's down there trying to do reanimation protocols, we're gonna go with that. And then we'll throw this on, because we can. And hold. But how are you all doing? I hope you're doing very, very well. I am doing much better now. Also, the coffee I've been drinking has been putting me in a significantly better mood. Oh, so you're gonna go up there. God, I love the beaky helmet on Ulfar. It looks so cool.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
So it shall.
The fact that I can do 43 damage with a, or 34 damage with a kick is a little obscene, but also quite funny, and I like it a lot.
I'm not
Let's hit that death mark.
around.
He has a lot of health.
Me,
Curse him,
if you insist, Lord Captain.
and then hold one while I get Henrix up here. The reason we brought Henrix is mostly for story. Because he does have story stuff here we need him to do. Pascal's important for other reasons, but he is important.
But of course, Lord Captain.
And Cassia, because, you know, the girlfriend perk. And then Ulfar's obvious as well, because he has business with the good Lord Inquisitor. 112 damage. Ow. That big Gauss cannon is very scary. Does he have... You know what, I'm gonna grab Terrifying Strike, and then hit that Blighted Immortal with it.
Nothing I can't learn.
Merciless Verdict.
Nothing I can't do.
Parry, and poke that one too. Good stuff. Good stuff. I forgot how much I hated dealing with death marks. Death marks are just ass. You, do me a favor. Shoot that creature. Miss. Okay. Well, we don't want him staying there too long, so just first do this. Cook him. That's good. Let's do that. That's free devastating attack, and then this. It is going, Monochrome. It's going very well, my dude. Much better now that I'm streaming. Much, much better. Now, I have been starting in on several series. Been reading more. Pretty much. Pretty much. Okay. Abelard. Okay. Yes. It has been going much better now that I have had some coffee in me and I am no longer running around like a chicken with my head cut off.
Indeed.
Better. Much better. Okay. Let's do that and then... Do we have anything? Don't. We don't. Which is quite a shame, really.
At your beck and call.
Does he teleport? He does teleport. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. I don't like teleporting enemies. Very poor sports. Perfect. Okay. His heroic ability is so... His heroic act is so good. So very good. And the Necron is one shot. Good, 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 good. Okay, now. Make that man explode, please. Good. That's a good start. Okay, I want...
If I may.
2. So he's turned enough to where he can... Oh, come on. Please let me... I can't hit anyone with that ability. That's so very unpleasant. I don't like that at all. But I hope you're doing well, Monochrome. Hope you're doing very well indeed, my dude. Will the Meltagun do funny things to his back end? I don't think it would. Well, maybe. Maybe. Might be better to hit that one. It did hurt him. Good to know. Oh, and he's trying to do the regenerating thing. The regenerating thing is not cool, chat. We don't like that around here. Man, she is so much tankier than she used to be. Oh, that's good. My version of Carnival of Misery is getting better by the second. Sadly, it's not going to get to improve too much as things stand. And we'll go with
Not a problem for me.
that and shoot him point blank.
Suits my purpose.
Insta-kill. Good. So, most of the Necrons.
I repeat, will the real Slim please stand up?
Thank you very much for the blurb there, bend over. Okay, make that man explode. And it didn't completely kill him, but that's acceptable, I guess, for the moment. 2. Can you, like, get out of the corner, please? It'd be nice if you would, and I would really like you out of there. I don't think he's going to move. He's got his butt in a place he likes it, and now that it's there, he's going to be harder to pry out than, you know.
Follow my lead.
I'm not going to finish that joke, actually. That would probably be less than wise.
I'd rather not.
118 damage. Good. Good stuff. Blow that one up, please. And thank you. And then endurance on. I'm doing well, just getting ready for the weekend at this point. Nice. Nice. I am feeling pretty accomplished about what I got done today. I got the cows moved. And I let's go with got the cows moved.
Me?
I got
Yes, Lord Captain.
some. Hit him? I can't
Isn't
hit
this
him.
a job for the serfs?
I got some of the other farm work I needed done today, but not all, sadly. Which does annoy me a little. Okay, none of you are going to be able to do much for now.
I need a foothold.
Yes, you do. I think pulling him forward would probably be the fastest way to get him down there, which is... Oh, he's just taking constant damage while he's there. Oh, that's good. That's very, very good, chat. Move over here, please. And then...
All two. Watch and learn.
That death mark needs to die, though. We'll move Abelard over there and have him kill him.
The fame-hungry come.
Okay, dash.
You bite like a bomb. Our foes reap.
Ow. That hurt, but not as bad as it could. And we'll pull out the flamer.
Brothers, assemble around the standard. Victory or death.
Or in this specific instance, Bendover, victory and death, because why not? Okay, very good, 188. He's only like 300 wounds out from dying. Let's just see if we can take that out all the way. And then, there we go. I don't remember if he has the bullshit re-healing thing. That would be annoying if he did. But it would also probably be just my luck. Free hit. 401. No thank you. You can lose about half of that right now, young man. No, it actually did kill him. Okay, that's good. That's good. Death mark. Death mark.
I will do my duty.
Yeah, I don't think that's what I asked for, video game.
It will be done.
Run over there, please, Abelard. Okay, that puts him in range, in theory. Can you hit him,
Victory
please?
is imminent.
No. Completely in cover. Seems a little BS. A little BS. Just a hair. We'll move him up there. Why not? And here.
I've seen worse battles
Look,
than
the
this
cover
in my
you've
time.
been sticking yourself behind is cute and all, but I'd really like it if you weren't there anymore. So, we're gonna do this,
Back and call.
and then this,
Do my duty. Yeah, sure hand.
and that. Let him just sit back there for a second, and Pascal, be a dear, and kill him. Thank you! 202 damage from a plasma gun. That's what you want to see. Alright.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
We have a person we can talk to over there? That's interesting. Dynasty Notebook. This tiny notebook is adorned with the coat of arms of House von Valentius. The pages, made from real paper, carry a pleasant scent of perfume and are covered in ruler straight lines of text. Their meaning is locked behind an intricate cipher, but you do not need to know the contents of it to identify the author. You know this perfect calligraphic writing all too well. Let's see. A ragged breath punctures the oppressive silence of the room. Someone is still alive. The maimed creature at your feet is still alive, as evidenced by its heavy breathing. It was a woman once, sporting close-cropped hair and equipped for battle, but now her skin is shredded by the metal sticking out of her body in a dozen places. Oh dear. Examine the woman. Her body does not appear to have any external injuries. It has been maimed from the inside out. It is as if her flesh was transmuted into metallic shapes that then burst out of her skin and turned into her internal organs into a bloody sieve. Some of her exposed bones have a metallic gleam to them, while others still look natural. Can you hear me? With a heavy jerk, the woman raises her head, emerging from oblivion and focusing her gaze on you. Even in such a wretched state, her eyes still gleam with half-confidence, zest, and subtle shrewdness. You, who are... the coat of arms rings a bell. Von Valentius. I'm not as surprised to see you as you may think. And who are you? The woman tries to salute you, but the metal cutting through her tendons has cost her the control of her fingers. Tanaka Calbergia, Inquisitorial Acolyte, and by the grace of the Lord Inquisitor Calcazar, the warden of the Epitaph 1 covert facility, or whatever is left of it. And what happened to you? I've been having trouble sleeping lately. Oh, you mean the metal things in my body. I've no idea. Looks like something has gone terribly wrong in the crypt. Her voice becomes serious and dry. The Auspex has detected some unknown radiation, and then everything went crazy. The Xenos didn't feel like sleeping in their coffins anymore, so they started trashing the place, and the pylon I was standing next to suddenly grew a dozen tentacles, and one of them grazed me. I blacked out, and when I came to, I looked like I tried to give birth to a shuttle. I'm looking for Calcazar. Where is he? At the facility in the crypt, making preparations for the emergency launch of the operation's final stage. At least I hope so, or else he's already dead, now that I think about it. There are enough reasons to assume the latter. What facility? What operation? I guess you're still young if you don't know that in this world, whenever the big boys and girls say the word facility, that almost always means a colossal secret weapon capable of destroying worlds, and that's all you're going to get. It would be very disrespectful of me to spill a secret that so many have given their lives to protect. I see. Have I sated your curiosity? Then I'd like my favor returned. There's a pack of low in my breast pocket. Give me one. You can keep the rest. I'm feeling very generous today. Take out a pack of low out of the woman's jacket. Good, you're old enough to know what these are for, aren't you? Stick one into the tube between my teeth and light up the other. Just make sure you do it in the right way around. Let's be straight with each other. You have nothing to hide now that you're dying. What's going on in this place? Persuasion test succeeded. Tanaka gives you a long, piercing look, then speaks, sadness audible in her voice. Straight, huh? Let's give it a try. I've taken a shine to you for some reason. One day, Xavier decided to immortalize himself in history in a rather extravagant way, all for the Imperium's sake, of course, but then things didn't go as expected. Even though we experienced that they expected that they wouldn't, and now you better get far away from here, because whatever happens next, I doubt you're going to like it. Or you can go down there if you have the guts. Maybe you'll immortalize yourself too. That's what I would do, but I'm insane, so I'm not the best example to follow. A weak smile dances on the woman's lips. So about that low stick. Enjoy? People say it's bad for your health. I'd better be careful. And what do we do with her? I suggest granting the Acolyte the Emperor's Peace in honor of our years of working together. You've always been so sentimental. So attached to your colleagues, your hair, your eyes. Oh, I'm sorry, is that still a sore point? And this is where it all ends for you. Her blood-smeared lips twist into a smile. Is this an act of mercy or revenge? Mercy. Rest in peace. I mean, it's better than having your inside slowly turn into metal. It takes you more than a few strikes to end the life of the already half-dead woman. The metal skull screeches under the pressure, but does not break, and her heart keeps pumping blood through her shredded veins. Finally, her agony comes to an end. Ew, that's great. The box is filled with cast metal insignia like the ones worn by Theodora's bodyguards. Some of them have splatters of dried blood on them.
My warp sight reveals
The tech
something.
blight voraciously gnaws away at the human metal, but not as eagerly as to the walls of the crypt. Oh, that's good. Mind Killer Staff. 20 to 25 damage. Oh. That is a telepathy staff, which means it's basically useless to me. We should loot Tanaka before we go. Does she have anything? Serrated monoknife. Nothing of value.
None shall stand in my way.
Not a damn thing, sadly. Lord Xenos. Judging by the imposing design of these obelisks, this passage is intended to lead a... is intended for a Xenos of higher status. Leads to a tomb intended for a Xenos of higher status. Interesting. Interesting indeed.
Speak, Edvater.
Not much to speak about, dear Ulfar. Except for how very glad we are all going to be when we leave this place. For beyond this place of wrath and tears lies but the horror of the shade.
Victory awaits.
Still the menace of the years has found me and shall find me, I'm afraid. The surface of the steel is roiling with revolting bubbles, as if trying to disgorge itself into some new form. Oh boy. Oh, that's less than pleasant. Wonder what's down here. What is down here? A tweaking out Necron. The elevator system leading to the deeper sections of the crypt was installed a long time ago. It seems every bolt is stamped with your dynastic coat of arms. Yep. Theodora, why you gotta be like this? Why do you have to be fucking around with Necron technology that will totally not end badly at all? Oh, that's a big Tomb Warden there. In the name of the Golden Throne, hold the line! The Akhemet will eradicate the filth of transient life.
Submit and die.
I think the line is supposed to be submit or die, I meant. Pascal can go there, Henrix can go here, Drake can go here, Cassia, go as far that way as you can get, good. Okay, Ulfar can go down here. And then we'll yoink the sword out and go melee on a bitch. Or not, I guess, because we don't have enough MP to get to where we need to go. That gives me 8. And this, Blighted Immortal, Necron Warrior. Blighted Immortal is a better use of this particular ability.
So shall it be. Reassemblement commencing.
He does way better in melee. Does really good in range too if you have the heavy flamer. Or a really good bolt rifle. But sadly, we did not get a really good bolt rifle before departing from the Coronis Expanse, so we'll have to do with what we got. then make do. Blighted Deathmark. He needs to die as soon as possible. Cryptographic Sentinel. Man, they all are trying to hit Pascal. They must not they must really, really not like the tech priest. So you're gonna go park your shelf over here. And then we're gonna have you pull that out. Darklance time! Merciless Verdict.
Already done.
77. And can we hit him with that? No, we can't. Just let him pass. Pascal. Heal thyself, brother. Okay. Good hit. Good hit. Pop him with the power word kill. And then... yeah, this fight is interesting because their Gauss weaponry makes them extremely dangerous. Gives them really good range. And you have to deal with the fucking death marks. The death marks are probably my least favorite part about this fight.
Everyone, step
Because they're a little overpowered. So, first things first.
for the throne's glory. Let's see.
Breakthrough?
Naturally.
And then
I won't
endure
object
and hold. Alright then. All the way down here with her.
Give me strength.
We can go further if we need to. Put her behind this obelisk over here.
To cross my gaze.
I'd really like to use that ability video game. And I mean really would like to use that ability. If you don't mind. Cryptographic Sentinel. Hit him with that. Warp Curse Unleashed.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
And have Eldar do this, I
the
guess.
stars themselves. It will be done.
Have I mentioned how much I really hate Deathmarks, chat? I really hate Deathmarks. Fighting them is not fun. You have to engage them solely at range, which if I had brought Irolet along, wouldn't be that bad, but I didn't bring Irolet along. So we're stuck fighting them with frickin' Abelard's Meltagun, which is kind of unpleasant. Can you please just die now? 57. At least it puts him down there with the rest of them. There is that. Blessing, you know, praise for small blessings. Take them while you can get them. Oh, I forgot about this. He teleports more enemies in. That's always fun. Endless waves of disposable mooks. That's a good bit of design philosophy there. I mean, on the one hand, chat, it does make doing things like this a bit more possible. So,
Wolves reign. I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument.
okay, that's good. And then kill him. Good, Anakin. Hit him. Walk over here directly. And Boot, nuts. There you go. Yes, get closer to your boss, please. Make it easier for me to kill you. Cassia has an obscene amount of wounds now. I forgot about that. That is very useful. Very, very useful. Main character, down there, please. And Merciless Verdict. And actually, we should hit him with this.
Nothing I can't do.
Free Heroic Acts. Free Heroic Acts are very, very good. And then shoot that one with the Dark Lance.
All too easy.
Endure. We can't charge ahead, but we can give Henrik some more wounds. Not that he probably needs them. God bless him. Okay. And now, we yoink that out, and can we hit him? We can hit him. At least we got one. Okay. And of course it's out of range. That is a lot of Necron warriors. Just gonna point that out there. And that death mark, being able to just shoot at us. Which is, speaking of the Infinite, I need to read that book again, and I can now. I need to read The Infinite and the Divine, chat. The Infinite and the Divine is really good. If the Eldar got writing of that character, of their characters, at the same level as the Infinite and the Divine, I would probably still be an Eldar fan, quite honestly. However, Eldar characters just kinda suck, so... yeah.
Inquisition sends their regards.
Do they now?
But of course,
And pop through there. But yeah, Eldar characters are just kind of lame, though, is the problem. And they don't have any reason to be, either. Like, the problem with the Eldar is the Eldar
I won't object to it.
are like, we're so much better than everyone else in the galaxy, except for all of their plans almost always wind up failing miserably, and they also have this weird little tendency to overcomplicate things to the point where even the plans that should work and help them wind up fucking them over even worse, which is just not great.
If I may.
Not what we call ideal. Oh, we can't run over there and kill him. Oh, if you insist, video game.
My strike is ruin. I challenge you, damn it. So it shall be.
Give him one full free turn. If I remember correctly, with no melee attack limit. That was a very bad idea. Burn. And burn. Yeah, no. No. That right there. You're not going to do that, young man. That is rude. We don't fall over when people hit us. There we go. We certainly don't try to teleport out. Okay.
So shall it None can do this.
Keep hitting him with the Flamer. Flamer is very, very useful at this point in things.
See how
If there is one weapon I would suggest getting good with, it's the Flamer. And then probably the Bolter. There was, the last playthrough I did of this game, the last full playthrough, I went really hard into Bolters, and I did not regret that at all. Like, it was very worth it. Because Bolters are actually really powerful. It's just I wanted to do something a little bit more favorable this time, which is why I went with the Flamers here.
My strike is ruined.
Can't remember what I had Abelard using last go. Oh, yes, I do. I did have him rocking the multi-melta for a long time, but then I think I had him switch over to a plasma gun near the end of things. I think if we kill him, he'll stop calling in reinforcements, or they'll stop warping in, something like that.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
I run short of coffee, which is not good. Not good at all. Multi-melta. No, just melta.
Victory is imminent.
Shoot him there, please.
It will be done.
Good. Okay. Reload. And run.
I will do my duty.
That is a lot of Necron warriors. Yeah, he's gonna just keep warping in reinforcements until we kill him. Okay. If that's how it's gonna be, that's how it's gonna be. Now please tell me he doesn't do the heal to full gimmick. That would be lame. That would be very lame. No, he just heals a little bit, which is... Well, they are temp wounds, I guess.
Become the All-Father's worthy instrument. See how the wolf succeeds.
You know what? If I can get over here...
Our foes reeked of cowardice.
Barry. Brother, bring the flamer. The heavy flamer.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father.
Oh yes, because that's how napalm works. Okay. Barry? Yeah, the Great Sleep is over, but,
Let's see how they
your boss is still out for a pack of cigarettes, and until such time as he returns, you're not much of a threat.
nothing I can't do.
Properly. I don't think this is late in 41, I think this is still early in 41, so I don't think we've gotten to, like, the Pariah Nexus era of the timeline.
Another clean strike.
Which is an interesting time period in 40k. There are people who love it and hate it. I wish I knew more about the Pariah Nexus period, because I've not been keeping up with current lore as much as I should. Okay, we got good hits there. On most of them. I think the most recent 40k novel I read was one of the Dawn of... No, it was Watchers of the Throne. I was reading one of those books, which is very good. Very, very good. But my reading of books shall pick up quite significantly, I think. In the next couple of months, at least. Dodge. My turn. Alright, Henrik's... Does he have a grenade I can throw in there? Yes, he does. 123. Oh, don't tell me you can't reach him. I know you could probably do it if you put your mind to it. Thank you. This fight's weird, and it bothers me. I don't like the whole warping in of extra enemies. That's something I had forgotten. Here. Which I am regretting having forgotten. Can we reach? Yes, we can. Let's do this. Ooh, that's good. That's very good. I like that. Abelard? No, Ulfar. Ulfar, my good fellow. Be a dear boy, and, switch to the flamer, please, and fry them both. Shoot at them. Shoot at them both. Chippy hungers. Kick him. In the nads. Okay. Very close to being dead. Not quite dead yet. Yep, you ain't coming back from that one, son.
That's ethically sound approach.
Just had to pass that one there. Okay. Okay, let's move him up here. And then we'll pull out the flamer. I only need to kill those two now, so actually, keep the sword out. Go over here. Fire. Here, please. But there's the potential. You could explode if you do that. He has enough wounds. Relax. Burn, please. Okay. That's all right now. Kick him, please. Good stuff. It's like, yes, millennia's old, alien, but we can kill him with a fucking boot. To be fair, it is a power armored boot, so. So it would probably still hurt a lot. Oh no! Oh no, that's just awful. Oh no. And then we're gonna do this. And blammo! I have no idea how much damage that even did, but it looks like it was enough. Which is all that matters. Missed. Reload. Plasma gun. That death mark needs to go down soon. I don't like him being up there invulnerable. Let's kill this blighted immortal. 223.
I won't object to it.
And bulwark. Very fun class to play in
Isn't this a job for...
Okay, good. There we go. And... Space Marine 2.
For the throne, smite your enemies.
And then we'll go with... Just hold that. Abelard can run forward now. And we'll pull this out now and use it on him. So we're close enough, I'm pretty sure we can hit him pretty regularly now.
Victory is
2 attacks. Here, we'll have a freebie. And...
indeed.
Good. Okay. Ulfar, do your thing. Make that man dead. Okay, that's 255, that's 100 and something, 195, and that's 188. And that is the finishing blow with a boot. Now, Drake, run over here. Where is the ladder? Oh, right there, huh? Oh, way over there, huh?
Problem for me.
That is less than ideal, actually. Really rad, though. That man was closer. Wow, you hit something for once. Good job, Pascal. Well done, buddy. You're not completely useless. Well, not completely. There we go. Run over there. Run over here.
I've read tomes of military tactics.
I would doubt you could hit him, but let's see if you can... No.
My place is at the fore.
The fame-hungry cow.
Need someone up there ASAP. Total of 6 movement. That's not great. The only thing you're returning to is an early grave, my dude. So standard procedure for a Necron. Shorter lifespans than your average gadfly. Alright. Go up here. And... Ito, Cheeto, Delito.
If I may.
Hit him, please, and thank you. Hit him with the Melt-A-Gun. Maybe? Possibly? 54. 56. 56 damage. Very good. Very, very good, chat. Alright then.
I will do my duty.
I must be blind. Just notice the waves of Necron soldiers marching down in the background. Yes. They look, happy. You notice you don't see any over here where the tech blight is. It's only on the fairly, preserved side of things. Very cool, huh? If I had a Valkyrie gunship, I could do a lot of funny things right there. Cursed with terrible purpose indeed, Airedale. Indeed. Now, main character is about to do the funny. Possibly. Let's see. Let's go with this. This.
Thing I can't do.
And
Suits my purposes.
that. And then we'll switch over to this gun. Reload it.
I'll pass. Nothing I can't do.
Crypto-Geometric Sentinel, the Colossal Warrior's formidable underframe, can no longer bear his weight. With armor plates clanging, his great bulk slumps. A low sound is born in his chest, which your elucidator turns into the words, "Let woe befall the unworthy Akhmet dynasty. Sleep is nearing its end, and thraldom returns. In my vestment of shame, I peer into the stormy horizons of the future." You notice the convulsions in the Xenos limbs. The light is flickering in his eyes. Perhaps something went wrong during the monster's awakening from stasis, damaging his engrams and plunging him into madness. Tech use test succeeded. What are you? The Xenos limbs shiver at the sound of your voice. The elucidator takes a tone of revulsion. Despicable, an overlord's moment of grief is befouled by the influence of transient life. Rage has clouded the purity of mourning. The warrior makes a futile attempt to get up, only to convulse again. Something bursts inside him, making a ringing noise. The entire crypt echoes that sound with a resonant, rumbling tremor. Shame upon the crypto-geometric sentinel who was entrusted with guarding the paths of actualization and failed to be vigilant. Unworthy feet have trodden those paths. The voice-like hum from behind his lowered visor fades. What is making you grieve? Is it your imminent death? The warrior turns his gaze directly on you. The green light in his eyes flares up like a great bonfire. Inexistence is entropically preordained. It is no cause for grief. The egregious mistakes are, the violated imperatives are. The Akhmet dynasty took watch of the seed of the cataclysm. The seed was neglected. A cataclysm has sprouted from it. Honor has been trampled underfoot. Clearing his throat, Ulfar grudgingly admits, "He speaks of honor before death. These ancient Xenos certainly have an understanding of battle courage and honor. Perhaps the old ones are right, and everything has become degraded over the centuries, even in humans." Lore Xenos test succeeded. You appear to be looking at the overlord of a minor's dynasty of Xenos. He is clearly a member of a destructive cult that loathes living flesh with a visceral passion. However, as much as he resembles an animated metallic statue, he was once a living being, and the ideals of duty and valor that used to guide him still exist in his mind. Attack, attack. Alright then, bend over. We are going to kill him, don't worry about it. What is this cataclysm unfolding here? The Star Devourer is asleep, yet awake. His breath is a poisonous pestilence, his dreams an engrammatic acid. Quantum uncertainty is his shroud, and that which came to pass is entangled in it and interwoven with which came not to pass. Possibility becomes actuality, actuality unbecomes itself. So brazen a violation of the laws of existence set by the Omnissiah, the very idea is infinitely blasphemous, so blasphemous as to be almost be sacred. Logic test succeeded. It is reasonable to conclude the monster is talking about probabilistic alternative universes. Instead of fighting each other, we should unite to halt the impending nightmare. That would be funny, but let's try it. Of course. The fallen warrior scrapes the floor with his claws and screeches furiously. Unacceptable. The rot of transient life must be eradicated. Grant the ancient warrior an honorable death. Your watch is over. May tachyonic wind carry my words. May the oceans of subatomic resonance reflect it, and may it resound until the world grows old. Convulsions begin to affect the metallic body, and the entire crypt is quivering along. The walls seem more fragile with each passing second. Impossible anomalies are now rampant in them. Let the Akhmet dynasty be cursed. A terrible rumble comes from somewhere deep inside the crypt. As soon as the green fire goes out in the fallen warrior's eyes, the glow of the glyphs along the walls become chaotic and disarrayed. Something just broke irreparably in this crypt. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. That is a whole ass legion down there. And of course, there's not any loot to be seen. That bothers me. Deactivate the shield. The Lord Inquisitor is expecting the rogue trader below. Inquisitorial Stormtroopers. What? Oh. One second, chat. I will be right back. I have to go hit the head real quick. And back. Hey now, Squiggles, let's not go Jesuit. Yes, well. AP increase. AP increase. Oh, thank God, it's a quick one, chat. We don't have to worry about any of this, we're just getting more action points. Praise the Machine God and the Omnissiah. Okay.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
A word, please. A bulky device whose machine spirit is continuously weaving a protective force field, this must be what is holding the Xenos at bay, but looking at its unsteady flickering, one cannot help but wonder how long this barrier will last. Probably not very long. Probably not very long at all. Loot, please? Surviving soldiers bear grave wounds inflicted by Gauss weapons. Even the most skilled Chirurgeon would most likely be powerless to heal them.
Follow my lead.
Well, let me check and make sure. 3, 2, 1, and... where is it? Where is it? There it is. Oh, thank God. Hallelujah! There we go. There he is. All tied up. There's his cage. One of the last parasite, well, one of the shards of a star god. The star god.
None shall stand in my way.
No, I forgot about this. So the game has you do the thing that every game probably, well, it is a running trope in a lot of them. It has you fight copies of yourself. 2 of them, in fact, with your servant. Well, several actually. I forgot about this. 1 for each path. Damn it. Reality bubbles before you and bursts with an agonizing streak. A few silhouettes now stand in your way. 3 of them seem to have your face. And yet, the differences are striking. Each has been marked by other accomplishments and different experiences, making you feel like the protagonist of a tale about a pair of twins separated at birth. Righteous reflection, Emperor, bestow strength upon me to smite yet another obstacle as I carry out your will. Cursed reflection, my master, changer of ways. Is this of your making? No, I can feel it is not. You are not playing tricks on me. You are sending me prey for a great sacrifice. Glorious reflection. Is there some ironic lesson in what is going on? Should I be looking in the mirror a little less, or perhaps try to look at myself from the outside, or is this a hint that I am my own worst enemy? I shall ponder this in my memoir. Look at where your doppelgangers came from. The blatant abuse of the fabric of existence is causing the motes of reality to flare up. You see the mirages of the Coronis expanse in their glow, altered past recognition by the decisions you have made, or could have made in some other world. And you seem to think you are better than the rest of us, don't you? And yet I was the only one clever enough to become the master of my own fate, and not be reduced to someone else's plaything or a slave to dogma. Glorious, narcissistic reflection. Yes, well. Drake is already a bit full of himself. This is just an already present tendency taken to its worst extreme. His typical arrogance has gone to the point of being, well, quite unhealthy. I wonder how you acquired such an ego. The lack of pointless advice, I presume. On the day Conrad killed Theodora, all of her officers died with her, including Mort, Abelard, Adira, Ravor, Vigdis. When I came into my inheritance, there was no one to teach me how to be a rogue trader. I handled everything myself, and found out who Theodora von Valancius really was. A narcissistic, unscrupulous, self-serving bitch who lied to everyone. I admit I regretted not getting the chance to know her better, embraced her principles, and realized that literally everyone in the Coronis Expanse was out to take advantage of me. The Drusians, and the Pirates, the Adeptus Mechanicus, and the Kazbalika, Calcazar, and Eurolon. And so the puppet pulled at the strings and made its masters dance, I dare say. Things turned out well for me. I would ask your lordship to watch your language as you speak. Her Ladyship Theodora, I do not know how it is in your reality, but in ours, it is customary to mind one's manners. Shut up, servant. In our reality, it is customary for lackeys not to interfere in the affairs of their betters. Ah, Tisiphone, my sworn friend and the most overbearing shrew in all of the Expanse, of course you are here as well. The copy nods meaningfully at Cassia. Nice to see you in the thick of things as usual. The mention of the former Novator of the house makes Cassia flinch. What? I think you mistake me for someone else. Indeed, in this rancid reality, you're some kind of pathetic parody of yourself. Ah, you tell him, Abelard. Indeed. Erdhale, indeed. Abelard being the badass that he is, as usual. Why do you seek to enter the crypt? I came to claim the treasure, whatever it is. Theodora found it, which makes it mine. Xavier will regret trying to steal from my dynasty, the doppelganger smirks. Medicaid tests failed, and I am become very principled and vengeful where my treasure hoard is concerned. You are a parody of what a rogue trader is supposed to be. Quite the epitome of hubris, greed, and brazenness. This is what being a rogue trader is all about. You simply lack the imagination to grasp it. Emperor, what an insufferably smug, arrogant, and childishly insolent creature. How can a single rogue trader embody everything they are loathed for? Address the cursed copy. So, one of my virgins chose to serve the archenemy. I do not serve, I reign. You grovel, but I dominate and rise even higher. Lore warp test succeeded. You notice that your replica is sporting elaborate makeup. Under a layer of powder, the doppelganger's face looks strange. Its skin is covered in wrinkles. Somehow they remind you of closed eyelids. That's 'cause they are, chat! Adira opens her mouth and you see the blackness between her teeth. In place of a tongue, 100 otherworldly warp voices speak instead of her voice. The master requests sacrifice. A living sacrifice. Toss him into the warp. Their paths will be unraveled and woven into yours. I wonder at what point your soul was tainted by heresy. It happened on the day Conrad Voigtveer wounded me with that cursed blade. From then on, I started hearing voices. Fortunately, my companion Nadira taught me how to avoid going insane, and I began to listen to and heed their wisdom. They revealed secrets to me, whispered the dark rituals. I raided the Von Valencia's crypt, made a dark offering of Theodora's skull, and enslaved her spirit. I learned all of her dirty secrets, all of her lies. I saw the full picture and realized that only the strongest survive in the expanse, and only strength is good enough to survive. In short, you've gone from being a rogue trader to being a piece of Kraken shit. That is very interesting. But shut up. Ulfar shifts his gaze to you. I've just realized I've not given your spiritual fortitude the credit it deserves, Eitvater. There is something hilarious about the way you are reveling in your villainy. You won't believe how little I care about what you think. Address the pious copy. Your faith seems to be stronger than that of us all combined. I remember in whose name the sacred warrant was granted. I remember by whose hand I am ordained to exist. I believe, and my faith is a bright light driving back the darkness. But your faith is cold embers, and when I look at you I feel ashamed of myself. Did you come here to help Calcazar? The future is not known to me. The Lord Inquisitor did not give me the full details of Operation Precious Sentinel, but he mentioned its importance to the entire Imperium. I have come to lend him my aid, or to stop him if his plan goes against the will of the God Emperor. Your doppelganger vigorously chops the air with his hand, and you notice some stiffness in the movement, as well as a subtle grimace of pain. As you look closer, you realize that lurking under your replica's clothes are chains of penance with jagged hooks digging into his flesh. Such instruments of humility are only worn by the most fervent believers. Oh yeah. Enough whips and chains to make a Slaneshi cultist proud. Cassia covers her eyes with her hand and shakes her head sorrowfully. The heat of your hues is blinding, Lord Captain. Scarlet and gold shroud your very existence in an overpowering radiance, but deep inside I see a palpitating smudge of sable blue, which you have banished, which you loathe, and which ruins the perfection of the image. Are you afraid of a misstep, of loneliness, of the Emperor turning away from you? Do not dare lay your accursed eye on me. The copy's roar is deafeningly loud. How did you survive the cleansing of Uric 5, monster of House Orselio? Felix and I crushed your mad followers and purged the Novator House of corruption. Did your heretical powers enthrall my copy's weak spirit in this reality? How ignoble, how disgraceful. And where did such piety come from? It filled me the day that Sister Argentia and I executed Theodora for heresy. I saw all of her wickedness and depravity and felt unclean, stained by her blood, so I swore to redeem the name of the dynasty. The Lord Inquisitor from your reality must be pleased with you. And how many feats of faith have you accomplished? Not enough. I struck down Caligus Winterscale, the champion of Khorne, in the ruins of Dargonus. I joined forces with the benevolent Incendia Cordia to purge the cult of the Final Dawn when they incited a rebellion, and used Footfall to summon a greater demon named the Edge of Daybreak. The unclean spirit is now sealed within the station that I have proclaimed forsaken forever. Ulfar shifts an approving glance from your double to you, then mutters quietly into his beard, "Albeit he is your Eitvater still. Changing sides would be no." After the purging of Janus, the Xenos of Krodarak and the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest forged a profane alliance against my protectorate, but with the noble space fools I defeated their combined forces and banished them from the Expanse. Ah, that must have been a glorious hunt, but maybe it will come to pass in our world too. Such strong faith commands respect. I am ready to acknowledge your repentance and dispense justice. The situation has just become complicated. How are we going to resolve it? We shall fight. I sense your soul's greedy interest in what is hidden in this crypt, and I will not allow you to take possession of this blasphemous thing. But I see we're outnumbered compared to you, Doppelganger. I think it would be wise to join forces, topple you first, and then resolve the conflict between those who have survived. I concur. We will finish off the one with the biggest retinue first, and then decide who is worthy of the prize. However, I already know who it is going to be. I am giving you a chance to settle this affair peacefully, and avoid self-destruction in every sense of the word. A great deed is not accomplished by peacemaking. It is accomplished by spelling blood with a righteous hand. Alright then. Goink 'em. Ulfar. Back here, behind cover. Because this fight sucks! Okay, what sword has he got? He's got some power blade. He's got a cursed heretic sword, and he has a heavy bolter. Because of course he does. Anything less would be fair and balanced. Not at all bullshit video game. I am not bitter. I'm not, at all. Alright. Poke him back there. Repels the warp for warning. Analyze enemies. Expose weakness. Aim for the opening. Break through. Daemon Nop. He's doing some weird heretical stuff there. And attack me again, please. Try to do it. They really want Pascal dead. And I mean, they really want Pascal dead. Argentia, what happened to you? I'd like to know. He has a heavy bolter. That heavy bolter is gonna hurt a lot, isn't it? Oh, shit, that's not good. Oh, and he's a bounty hunter. Of course he is. Heck me. That's gonna suck. That's gonna suck a lot. That is gonna suck harder than a starlet on Harvey Weinstein. Good God. Oh boy. And yes, chat, I am in a foul mood, so expect plenty of profanity tonight. Oh dear. Hold up, does his pistol have explosive rounds? What the fuck is this shit? Heal him, please, and thank you.
You have my thanks.
Now, where is the dirty bastard? Well, we can reach you, at least. We can reach you, and you shall regret it. Alrighty then. This is overkill. Yes, it is overkill, but there's no such thing in 40K, as the Imperium's military doctrine dictates that anything will die if you hit it with enough artillery. That is more Imperial Guard than everyone else, but, you know. Potato, potato. Kick him. Cassia! Cassia, do be a dear. Run over here and make that man explode, please.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
That's good.
I am a navigator.
Main character.
Not a servitor.
I'm gonna go with this because she's probably gonna need it. I'm gonna run down here and poke him vigorously. You know what? Better give myself an extra turn because I have a feeling that if he stays up too long with his melee rage, it could be a really big problem. Can we hit them? Maybe, possibly. Please say yes, video game. I'm less than happy about it, but give him held in my gaze. And then, yes, but you do like it, though. Let's pull Terrifying Strike, Forceful Strike, Endure, Reckless Strike, and then Sworn Enemy, and then please don't parry this. Good, he didn't. Good. Very good.
I don't have time for this.
I don't believe you. I think you do have time for this. I don't really think you have time for this. Oh.
Suits my purposes.
Sword. Very good. Henrix Van Calox. Okay, firstly, regenerate yourself. Where is it? Where's regeneration? There's regeneration. Regeneration is important, chat. You want regeneration on in fights like this because you're going to be losing a lot of wounds. And by a lot, I mean an obscene amount of wounds.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Ow.
Take you.
I really hate that power. It sucks a lot.
I needed that.
Okay, Inferno pistol time. Or maybe not. Let me see. Can we hit Enfeeble on both of them, maybe? Please and thank you, video game? No, but I can hit her with it. Do we have a staff ability that would be better for this? Mayhap? Ooh, I'll take that. I take that. Ooh, 105. Yes, I'm using a lot of warp powers. Relax. I know what I'm doing, damn it. Probably. Maybe. Never claimed to be an expert. In fact, compared to some people with this game, I am a rather novice. And let's do that. Okay, Pascal. First things first. You can hit both of them. So, let's do this. And then... I don't know if that would actually hurt him. We'll see. Probably not. And... Tech Priest, heal thyself. 140 something damage there, very good. Okay. So let's go with this. This. And Terrifying Strike. And poke. And then pull out Dark Light Blast and shoot him. Shoot her!
Nothing I can't do.
Good. Good. The odds are improving, albeit slowly, in our favor. May the melt weapon always strike true.
At your beck and call.
You have absurdly high dodge, my man. Shoot her, please. Of course. Okay, it's gonna be one of those fights. Right, got it. Oh, please all get in a big pile over there. Please do it. It will be so funny if you do. Did you just try to curse one of my dudes?
I defy you.
The only thing you're about to defy is a large lifespan. You love to see it. Breakthrough, endure, and come on, try it. Try it, we know you want to. They're gonna try and kill Pascal. They're gonna do it. And Henrix, it would appear. But that's not a good idea, because Henrix is very strong. Ugh.
Shall become like fire.
Holy crap. Okay, that guy has to go. He has to go, like, now.
They who discern the future on the battlefield.
Righteous Reflection, you and your heavy bolter can go. Now.
Scorn the pain.
That is bullshit. That is sheer, unadulterated horseshit. That is not gonna... No sirree, young man. Okay, you're a problem. I wish you weren't my problem. So, first things first. Devastating Strike. And... Power Sword. And then we're gonna go with... Kick to the nads.
Unpleasant is on the heart.
Parry. Yeah, I don't appreciate you dodging things, young man. Don't appreciate it at all. Okay. You're gonna go over here and
Step aside.
get behind cover.
The
First
navigator
things
is
first.
coming.
Cover and then
Isn't this a job for the Sir?
From the ashes.
hit them with that.
Rise.
Me?
Zone of Fear.
This your captain?
And then give him that.
Served.
No matter the cost. I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Victory is imminent.
36 damage there. 45. Okay.
If I may. Me?
Revel in the Light.
This your captain?
Warp Curse Unleashed. Where is my clone? I would like him to die now. Okay, go over here. First things first. And then... No, fucking make that guy dead. Please. Enfeeble. Enfeeble his ass. Anything to empower attacks. I don't think we have anything. Does he have close quarters training? That's a big question.
Get me a tub.
Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Endure.
see to it.
1. Iron Arm.
I won't object to it.
And then...
For the throne.
That's... that one down. And then Breakthrough.
I won't object to it.
55. Very good. Okay, main character. Let's get you out here. Or actually... out there. That's 11. and then over 2, and then switch to the frickin' Dark Lance, and go with Merciless Verdict, and go with...
Suits my purpose.
That won't stop me.
All too easy.
No, it probably won't stop you, but it will slow you down, and that's all we really need it to do for now. Abelard, over here, please. Be a good man. I do not like this wizard character. Nadira powered up is not cool. Not cool at all. I like my enemy wizards weak, pathetic, and easily beaten into submission. Sadly, she does not appear to be at all easy to beat into submission, which is not good at all. One little teeny tiny bit.
In the Empyrean.
Foreboding, forewarning. Prescience.
With purpose.
Aim for the opening.
Just a minor setback.
Block. Parry. He's gonna have a hard time getting through Abelard's shield. Which is good. Okay, yeah, he's got to go.
Contemplate your weakness.
I want him cursed and damned. Consigned to death, preferably. Quickly. That heavy bolter is extremely gay. I do not like it. I do not like it at all. Parry. Parry. Yeah, we're gonna kill you, buddy. We're gonna kill you so fast. It's, your head's gonna spin. Okay, so first things first. That. Then we're gonna switch to the Flamer, and we're gonna use it point blank. Yeah, that's a bug. Okay.
None can do better than
Oh yeah, it's properly bugged out. Okay, that's cool. That's fun, video game. Thank you for wasting 2 of my attacks.
so it's
I love it when you do that. So cool. Okay.
Wolves reign. So my hand is thunder. My strike is ruin.
Okay, Cassia. Cassia, come over here, please.
Careful not to cross my gaze.
Yeah. Okay. Cassia, I want you to... give him this.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Nothing I can't do.
Endure. And then hold. And then I want you to pull
Me?
that,
If you insist, Lord Captain.
buff him, and hit him with warp fire.
Is this my blood?
Aye, it is your blood, you ugly bastard. Now. Go with Merciless Verdict, this. And the only thing... Okay, he's down. Good.
Biggest mistake.
Good. Okay. Endure. Endure.
I will do my duty.
And then I wish I had better long range options, but I don't at the moment. Sadly. 38 wounds.
Failed me.
Dare you
Oh, that hurt a little bit. This is going to probably hurt a lot more. Especially considering his bullshit ability to shoot through buildings. Is Cassia down yet? No, she's not. He hasn't even gotten through to her actual health pool, which is cute. Parry. Hit. Kick. And sworn enemy. Let's see if he can hit him. He's gonna shoot you again, isn't he? No, he's not. Okay. Ulfar, you want that ability right now. And then we're gonna go with... not get greedy.
Cold. House Orselio thanks you.
Gonna stack her up back there. Directly behind that, and I want her to
I'm not accustomed to
kill the
with grace, at least.
Bakadira. And can we at least scare him? Yes, we can. Zone of Fear.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Switch for the sword and board and move him. I can't move him forward. Okay. Can we at least give someone strong point? Give him strong point. Buff me main character.
I'll bring glory to my bloodline.
36.
Never
Move him
wavered in the
forward.
face of adversity. Not a problem
Endure.
for me.
And can we shoot him? We can shoot him. So let's give him this and shoot him. Dodged it. Ablard, run up here first.
A tactically sound approach.
And then run over here. Then you're going to heal yourself first. Not going to be sparing with the healing because there's literally no reason to at this point. And we're going to switch for the Melta. And we're going to go with Devastating Strike. And we're going to just shoot him repeatedly.
Indeed.
42.
At your beck and call.
5. Dodge. Come on, run forward. Get closer to me. Thank you. Switch to melee. He's gonna keep trying to run and hit us from range. Block. Good shit. Okay. Okay. He's just gonna keep getting hurt. Keeps. Oh, he's out in the open. Okay. See, even if everyone else goes down at this point, I'm pretty sure that Ulfar can take it. Because Ulfar is just that strong at this point. Take that. Go with this. And this. $200 and something per hit there. Very good.
I hunger for battle.
Hold there.
Emperor.
Get right behind him.
Strength.
He gets behind that man and thrust vigorously. With a sword, of course. Or staff in this case. What did you think I meant, chat? Get your mind out of the gutter. Okay. Held in my gaze first.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
And then... can't hit either of them with that, but I can go with... Have a Zone of Fear. And then... Curse him. Alright, Drake.
Respond to this.
I want you to charge up with that. Terrifying Strike. Gifted Torment.
Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes. All too easy.
Oh, you dare, sir. You dare. You dare attempt to best me at my own game, He-Man? Okay, we'll hit him with this. With this. And this.
Do my duty.
And then stab him. Yeah, the only help you're getting is a bigger sword rammed right up. Right up where the sun don't shine. Oh my god. Oh my god. Strength 75. Jesus. Jesus. Ah. Heavy bolter. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that gets my testes all a-tingle there, chat. Loot. Imperial Pride. Armory World Origin Malleus Body Glove. Oh. The 1-star. None of us can wear that. That requires a Adeptus Sororitas origin. Shit. Staff of Shock and Awe.
It's about time.
There is more loot around here, I know it. First Reflection. What did he have? Where is the little bastard? Oh, there he is. Eruption. Let me guess, it requires... Oh, okay. Yeah, that's going to him. Demon World Origin. Jesus Christ, no, we're not using that, that's for sure. Glorious Reflection. What did he have? Other me. Did you have anything worth stealing? Better revolver, perhaps? Maybe? Or a sword? No. Your shit was worse than mine. Haha, I was better than you. Panoply of the Assassin. Eat shit worse me.
A new challenge for me?
I not only had better weapons than you, I had better armor than you, and better guns than you. Fondle the hairiest part of my balls, sir. 16 people watching right now. Thank you all very much. It's greatly appreciated. If you could be persuaded to please leave a like and say hello, I would be greatly appreciative. But if you don't want to, I understand that as well. It does get very lonely on these long streams, you know how it is. No one to talk to and all of that. Oh, those auto defenses do worry me. Quite a bit, actually. Now, we should distribute all of this, and make sure healing is handed out to every member of the party. So, guns. We're gonna need a lot of guns. Big ol' two-handed melty melter. I like it. Oh, I like that a lot. Exitus Longlas. That is a very sexy gun. Except I don't really want to give anyone one of those right now. Although we are being rather challenged by range at this point. 30 to 46. We'll keep the melter gun for now. Our swords. Swords might be exchanged. Let's see. Let us see what they have given us. Nothing really looks that much better. They shall weep. Oh, that bolter is good. So a pattern Inferno pistol. Oh, 33 to 49 for the power sword. Would you benefit from anything more than what you currently... You know what? If I gave her a long last, I bet you she could do some funny things with it. Let's give her the gloom rifle. We're never having her use that anyway, so there's no sense in not giving it to her. And medium. About the same, actually. You, boy. Boy! Mortal? Mortal! Oh, damn it. I should have brought her along. Oh, this is going to be problematic, isn't it? Goods. Specifications in descending order. +0 chance, +0 chance. You. Everyone needs healing added, though. Everyone needs healing now. So let's give him... where is it? There we go. Have that. Abelard. You're gonna get a big fat healing kit. No, we're not gonna insert it. Yeah, we don't do suppositories around here, but, you know. Should work fairly well. Even so, God, I love his armor so much. It's 85. 80. Growling noises ensue. I do not like. I gave you something particularly shit earlier. As far as... Let's replace that damn needle ring I never have you use with this. And then... Better boots wouldn't go far. Wouldn't go amiss, is what I mean. Recoil boots, where are the earlier ones we saw? The one that gives you +30 movement. Oh! Oh! Abelard, helmets. Oh, God. It looks better, though. Chat! Look, it's a proper Space Marine helm. Not the ugly, dumb Primaris ones. Damn it. But I'm having him use a flamer. Can I give him a bolter that's better? 30 to 45 damage. Oh, that hurts my soul. Okay, next game. Owlcat, you do. Give me the ability to transmog stuff. I'm gonna do this because... You're having me... I'm using flame weapons, but if I wasn't using flame weapons, give him that helmet. Ah, that makes me sad. That saddens me deeply. Let's go by type in ascending order. We're not having her use bolt weapons at the moment. We should switch that out for literally anything else. Rings. Or not rings. It's in... Which slot does this take? Those are gloves. Grants 15 armor against warp damage. Bleeding. Cloak of Mercy. Where are my better? Gloves would probably not go amiss either. Where is... bolter casing. Do I have stuff that can... Okay, amulets. It's an amulets is what we need to be looking for. Soldier... Warlord's Amulet. Equip that. And... let's give her... probably better to give her those, and then boots. Boots, boots. Boots, boots, moving up and down again. Becomes immune to the slowed and immobilized effects. Ooh. Ooh, I like that a lot. That will be useful. Especially in the upcoming fight. Especially. We're not going to be up against a lot of warp damage going forward, so...
It says you're a heretic!
Indeed. Indeed, Bendover. Indeed. Oh. Ooh. Ooh, that's actually quite good, considering we can use the flame attack more effectively. And then... everyone needs healing. So let's give her... one of each. Specifications in descending order, and then... yes. The reason I'm doing so much of this right now, chat, is because we're about to go into a really bad fight, and I do not want to be underpowered or under-equipped in any way, shape, or form, because that would suck balls. Main character energy, let's give him the Battle Simulator medkit. You can have that, you can have that. Give him this one instead. That one instead. Modified crack grenade can be kept. Abelard has all his healing. He needs this right here. That. And then 2 grenades. 2 grenades. Pick your poison. Crack grenade couldn't go amiss, and neither could Tesla grenade. I haven't tried one of those in a while. Don't remember what they do. It'll be fun. Try them out. We'll try them out. And because there are 16 people watching right now, I'm going to do this one last time. This is the last time for the rest of the month. Hopefully it does something. Maybe it'll just get eaten by YouTube, because YouTube tends to eat memberships for some fucking reason right now. It's kind of broken. Jared Jakes, Michelle Clark, Jack Tarlat. There we go, Bill Maxon, Jazz Rob, and... can we hit anyone else? No, I think that's 5. Yes, it is 5. Good. Alright. There we go. Good. Okay. Everyone appears to have everything they require. Okay. I want someone to heal Pascal. Pascal, where are you? There you go.
Authorized. Integrity factor increased.
Okay, that didn't work.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium. Let me help.
Frail organics required it.
Main character, walk over there and heal that man.
Get a grip of yourself.
Integrity factor
Head trauma.
increased.
We go with...
Back. Always. Now press on.
We function as one.
who has the highest Medicae skill here? Medicae. Agility test, ballistic skill, strength, toughness. Where is Medicae? Medicae 70. 112. 70. 52 on persuasion there. Abelard has the best chance of healing him. Alright, where is it? Okay. Abelard,
What advice do you seek?
heal him,
Let's
please.
patch you up.
Integrity factor increase.
Where are my skin patch? Try those.
Let me help.
Oh yes, that's what I needed. Traumas, I forgot about that. Okay.
Look no further.
Traumas are annoying because I always forget how to heal them, but they can be removed if you have the right amount of skin patches. Thankfully, I've been saving those since Kamara for just such an occasion. Right. There we go. Take that. Resident healer, do healer things. Oh, and you should probably use a skin patch on him as well. Go there, go to here, and...
I've seen a lot of...
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treaty.
You have my thanks.
and drop. Good, good stuff. Okay, I think we've got everything there. Oh god. Oh my god, that is a...
Was that supposed to be a challenge?
Oh my god. This is a massive, massive tomb. I did not expect the tomb to be that big, but okay, here we are. Let's make it work. Who's hurt most? Cassia and... okay. Good god. Okay, main character.
Say a little bit of humility never hurt anyone. I help others better themselves by wholeheartedly humiliating them at every step.
But those are expensive. It doesn't matter. It's literally the end of the game. Okay, run over there and heal Cassia, please and thank you.
Need a little morale boost?
I'm grateful.
Yes, indeed, we do. Well, let's do that. And we're good. Where is the loot? It said there was loot around here. Did it lie to me? It did lie to me.
Stand in my way.
Lost it. I think that's Xavier Calcazar down there. Wouldn't want to keep him waiting too long, at least. We don't want to go up there right away. I want to make sure that we get all the loot we can. Where are we at? Can we blow that up, please? Damn it.
A space wolf never fails in their duty.
I swear to God. If you approach those from behind, they shouldn't be able to see you. Their sensors are all forward-facing, damn it. Okay.
Your senator
Hey, Blard.
always there for you.
Switch it out for the really cheap, crappy ones. Heal yourself.
Oh, careful. Let me help.
We function as one.
Indeed, we do. Go heal him, please.
This wound will make a fine scar.
Integrity factor
And then go and heal Enrix.
Let me help.
I needed that.
Yes, you did. I am not having you fight a shard of the Void Dragon without full wounds. Okay. Please go heal the main
This wound
character.
will make a fine scar.
Back into the fray.
Indeed. And then back down, grab this, slap it back in its slot, and everybody's back to full health. Is there anything we can have over here? Is there literally any reason to do exploring in this section? No, it does not appear that there is. I'm not annoyed. I'm not annoyed at all. It's fine. It's fine. Really. Wait, did we just find a teleport room there? I probably should have saved there. Oh, it literally just leads forward into this. Okay, first things first. Save game! Oh, time to go full murder hobo. Where is... There he is. Hello, Xavier. How you doing? Xavier Calcazar, I see you did not heed my warnings, Drake. Your decision to come here in spite of them may have consequences. But we still have a chance to turn it to everyone's advantage if your lordship listens to me carefully. With all due respect to you, Lord Inquisitor, I shall ask you to refrain from any further threats directed towards the blessed rogue trader, lest you face repercussions from me. How courteous of you to warn me, Master Wazarian. I will remember your words. Master Van Kallax, I am pleased to see you. How is your journey? Illuminating, Lord Inquisitor. Henrik's tone would have frozen anyone else solid, but not Calcazar. And what are you doing here? Exactly what my duty dictates, saving the Imperium. Isn't it obvious? Is that what you're here for? What is it? We call it a shard, and yes, as you have noted quite aptly, it is the reason I am here. This construct contains an ancient, or rather a pre-ancient being of cosmic power. They were called the Catan. The entity is currently trying to escape, and I am here to collar it. Calcazar nods at the giant device, whose design clearly points to it having been brought into the crypt from outside. What is this Catan shard, and what is it doing here? A specimen of an ancient predator race, devourers of pulsars who feasted on star systems. Reality bent itself to their power, but many millennia ago, an ancient Xenos race managed to defeat them, shatter them into pieces, and lock them away in prisons like this one you see before you. And yes, they did use those shards then to power their tomb worlds and weaponry. And you think you stand a chance against such power? Do you mean to say that a human is not capable of such a feat? But I am not just a human. I am an instrument of the Emperor's will, one of many, and the Imperium is omnipotent. If I were to fail, another would follow in my footsteps. That is how humanity makes the impossible possible with the hands of particular people in particular circumstances. Your skepticism is unwarranted. And how will taming this creature save the Imperium? Over my years of service, I have come to realize that the main problem that humanity faces in this war is the imbalance in power. Our opponents are not races or nations, but incomprehensible monsters, and it is high time we acquired one of our own. My yoke will bind this creature and make it a chained guard serving the Emperor. This is not the full extent of my vision. There are other shards similar to this one scattered across the galaxy. I plan on seeking them out and confining them all inside the yoke. Each conquered monstrosity will bolster our defenses. I still have many questions for you. Given the circumstances of our meeting, I do not see why I should hide anything. I seriously doubt you will share this information with anyone else for one reason or another. How did this thing end up in your possession? Thanks to your predecessors, I arrived in the Coronis Expanse at the call of the Explorer to deal with Archmagus Amonet's heresy, but I quickly came to realize that the Coronis Expanse's problems ran much deeper than tech heresy. Unprecedented piracy running wild, blatant smuggling of Xeno artifacts, willful and impetuous rogue traders, and a growing threat of the ruinous powers. All this in a region that the Drukhari consider their domain. Frankly, I considered purging the entire expanse. It would have been much easier to burn down the whole tangle of threats and corruption, but the web of spies that I had woven presented me with much more interesting and radical solutions. While investigating Amarnat's connection, I turned my eyes to Lady Theodora von Valencius, who ultimately gave me the shard. How was Theodora involved in all of this? Theodora's instincts were uncanny. She spent decades hunting for a key that could open the dimensional gate, as if she knew that there was something incredible waiting for her on the other side. Her ladyship was lucky enough to discover the shard during one of her expeditions, a trophy that was too much for her to handle. Archmagus Amarnat studied it on Theodora's behalf, creating weapons in exchange for access to the dangerous relic, but their research was too primitive and unambitious compared to the true power contained inside the shard. I had one of my own acolytes, Tanaka, send her spies to Theodora. They infiltrated the rogue trader's retinue, earned their trust, and reported to me about this magnificent object. The rest was trivial. I seized Epitaph and laid down the conditions of our further coexistence. She was wise enough to concede defeat with dignity. I commenced Operation Precious Sentinel. I left a garrison on Epitaph, took the key to the dimensional gate from Theodora, sealed the gate, and started the creation of the yoke. Oh, shit. Fuck it. I kept Theodora and her heirs in my sights just in case. Not long before her death, I assigned Henrix to her and ordered her to rendezvous with him on Rykad Minoris, but your lordship inherited him instead. I admit I wasn't aware of you. Theodora managed to keep her secret heir up her sleeve. It is unfortunate that I was not privy to all the details of this plan. Gritting his teeth, Abelard says quietly, in the old days, House von Valancius would have declared war over something like this and fought until the offender was dead. And why did you call for the Astartes to come to your aid? I needed a remarkably strong force to keep my Xenos allies in check. The Emperor's angels were just the weapon I was looking for, except considering the sensitive nature of my operation, I couldn't very well risk requesting aid from my allies in the Death Watch. Could I? And then I remembered an old debt owed to me by a Space Wolves great company, so I decided to call in a favor. They were an asset at first. The Wolves helped me close the dimensional gate by overwhelming its security systems. I tasked them with hunting the Xenos condemned by Eurymerus, but eventually they started prying, and this was unacceptable. I could control Thorvald by giving him more tempting targets, but the baleful Howl Pack. They raided an outpost where my agents had been meeting with Drukhari. The pack took prisoners, but lost the esteemed brother Ulfar. I hoped they would give their all to the search, but instead the wolves forced their systems coordinates out of the captives and came crashing down on my head. They had no gate to transport them. They used nothing but their warp engines. Thankfully, they realized their situation too late, so Tanaka managed to neutralize them. Ulfar stares coldly at him, the deadly frost of Fenris crackling in his voice as he speaks. You will pay for this, Xavier Calcazar. Know that I will have my blood vengeance. I will have your death. And what is this yoke? A containment device similar to this one, except better. The yoke was devised by the brightest minds of two races, using the ancient wisdom of a long-gone Xeno-civilization, a prison capable not only of holding the Catan Shard, but also of controlling it while releasing fractions of its being. An instrument of obedience and destruction, a masterpiece whose creation required immense effort. It was made on Euphrates too. I captured a Marnat student, Axamanthia, and she passed all of her mentor's drafts to me. And the one overseeing the process was none other than your acquaintance, the tech priest Cubus Delphum. His fall was regrettable. It seems that the unorthodox, daring things he did at my behest drove him to break his vows and sink into heresy. But the human mind could never have comprehended the shard alone, and thus I appealed to the inhuman mind. I struck a deal with the Drukhari. Theft of sacraments and secrets of the Adeptus Mechanicus registered. Inciting a devout tech priest to commit heresy registered. Blasphemous mergings of sacred technology with forbidden ones registered. Further transgressions registered. Registration discontinued. The drill on Pascal's mechadendrites screeches in fury. You collaborated with the Drukhari. Alas, the operation demanded it. Through the agents of one of my acolytes, Melania, I contacted Archon Eurymerus and made a pact. I gave her access to the technologies contained within the relic and destroyed her rivals in the Cabal. She would relay information to their raids to my spies, and I would solve the problem. In exchange, her homunculus Tervantes forged the yoke for me. Of course, I did not let him near the shard itself, but rather set up a laboratory for him on Quetzalcoatl. It was safer that way. All of the pieces were contributing to my plan, but none had enough information to comprehend the entirety of it. Henrix cringes at Calcazar's words. You disposed of Emilinia like unwanted rubbish, like waste material, after all her years of faithful service to the Golden Throne. Unfortunately, I had to send Emilinia away and remove her from the board. A shrewd woman of principle. I used to value those qualities of hers, but suddenly they started to get in the way of my plan. It would have been much safer to eliminate her before she could figure out what was going on, but I must have grown miserly over the years and was loath to part with a good agent. Perhaps I was simply being sentimental. Why do the Drukhari want the shard? It is one of the most complicated and perfect creations of a race much older than the Drukhari. It is no mere object, but a treasure trove of technology. A wise master could uncover many secrets simply by observing it. A sound strategy. Trust me, your lordship, the threat of the alien pales in comparison to those posed by the ruinous powers. Eurymerus could plunder 1,000 worlds, but she is no Eurylon the Cruel. She was as great a danger to her own kin as she was to the Imperium. The disruption caused among the Drukhari was only to our benefit. She intended to trigger a powerful disjunction in Kamara, thereby restoring her rivals and elevating her own cabal in the process. Knowing full well how precarious her grand plan was, I made no attempt to talk her out of it. With a little luck, we wouldn't have had need to worry about Kamara's influences. It was a dark day that you dropped from the tail of your rotten-wombed mother, you loathsome traitor. While we were fighting to exterminate the Xenos, you were busy carousing with them. Had I known sooner, I would have ripped your pitch-black heart right out of your chest. I readily believe that. Since we are being candid, I must note that you proved to be a much less convenient tool than I had anticipated. This new information about a pact, combined with the astro-observational data collected in the star system, resolves the inconsistencies identified earlier. Unit Xavier Calcazar stands accused of stealing the astrographic records of the Cognizance fleet. I am amazed by your analytical powers. Yes, I needed stars to feed the shard. The Cabal of the Reaving Tempest could steal them and bring them here, but it was imperative to preserve the exact energy parameters so as not to trigger the object's premature detonation. I procured the necessary information on suitable stars from the explorers' fleets. Data Scriptorium. Registering a Category 1 blasphemy. Unit Xavier Calcazar is hereby sentenced to intravertical dissection and study upon the cessation of vital functions. The unit remains must be disposed of in disgrace. And then I take it you decided to get rid of your Xenos allies. There was no more need of them, seeing as the yoke was almost complete and the situation was escalating out of control. Theodora was dead, the cult of the Final Dawn had reared its head and was preparing to strike, and Eurymerus had forgotten her place. She was putting forward too many elimination requests, and when I told her to curb her appetite, she retaliated. The theft of the Owlcat star was timed to occur when Master Van Kalux would be on the planet. The Archon wanted to rob me of one of my agents and send a message. Wait. Owlcat's son vanished because of me. I still fail to see the connection between the disappearing star and the cult of the Final Dawn. How could the Xenos catalyze the fulfillment of the archenemy's prophecy? And when the corrosive expanse...
Look.
I'm sorry, Ben, but it is required that we do try to finish the story. And then the Cronus Expanse was engulfed in flame. I had to rush the operation and declare sector-wide martial law. The webway gate that Eurymerus' warriors had been using was destroyed and the facility on Quetzaltama razed. I evacuated the half of the yoke that Tavantius had completed, but was too late to retrieve the second half from Euphrates II. Cubus Delphum revealed to Eurylon the Cruel where he should strike, and that almost spelt the end of Operation Precious Sentinel. I appreciate your efforts in resolving this problem. In fact, you turned out to be a much more useful tool than Theodora ever was. I see. You have come so far in pursuit of answers, Drake. It would be too cruel to leave your curiosity unsatisfied. Seeing as the inhabitants of this place almost killed you, I gather that something went wrong with this plan of yours? Not at all! Operation Precious Sentinel is in its final stages. This increase in Xenos activity is a vexing yet trivial development in the grand scheme of things. They were supposed to guard the device, but they slept through the intrusion, and only the Catan Shard's emanations could make them stir. I know you, Urban. I know, good fellow. Theodora's research destabilized the Shard's prison, and my project only made it worse. Whatever Whenever particles of the Catan Shard's energy seep out, many curious phenomena occur. The destruction of the crypt, the warped reality. When I tame the monster, I will order it to stop disrupting the laws of the universe. And that brings us to the most interesting part of our conversation. You know my plans, and now I want to know yours. Will you admit that I am in the right and join me in this undeniably ambitious act, or will you try to stop me? I will be upfront with you. If it is the latter, I will be forced to remove you, but I am sure you realize that already. That's the second time you've threatened the Lord, Captain. Alright, chat, I'm gonna give you an option. I'm gonna regret this because people are gonna probably not engage and not do anything, but... I'll give you the option to join in. You get to choose. We either kill or help the Lord Inquisitor. Dropping the poll now. There you go. And you have 5 minutes to figure that out. And while you're figuring that out, chat, I am gonna go grab some food. Because I need it badly. And water. 5 minutes, I shall return. Yes, proving once again that democracy is a flawed concept. I assume that was Ben. Yes, it was. Alright then. Well, gentlemen. Seeing as everyone has decided that they're going to vote in exact opposites of each other, I suppose I'll give... If someone wants to contest with a super chat or something like that, I guess they can, but, you know, I've seen a YouTuber do that to great effects. But, however, if that doesn't happen, then I will just gank him in the next couple of seconds, probably. Kill the Inquisitor. Going once, going twice, and... I will not let you bring this insane plan to fruition. Henrix, eliminate the rogue traitor. Calcazar gazes at the unmoving interrogator. Say nothing. After a brief pause, Henrix nods and... Why did it change it back to the other chat? That's weird. After a brief pause, Henrix nods and responds gravely. I know... Yes. I no longer recognize your authority, Lord Inquisitor. My apologies. In that case, Henrix Van Calox, in the name of the Emperor, I hereby revoke your inquisitorial privileges and declare you excommunicate traitoris. The punishment for your heresy is death. I bid you farewell. The Inquisitor nods calmly. There is not a shred of hatred or disappointment in his face. Farewell, then. I am glad to have made your acquaintance, Drake, despite everything. He glances at his retinue and says, eliminate the rogue traitor. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Fight time! Murder time! Okay, we'll keep him there. Henrix, back here, please. Alright. Tutorial veteran. Exorcist. Cassia, I want you somewhere with lots of cover. We got Texorcist. Okay, that's where he pops out up there. Keep that in mind. Ulfar, probably do the most good right here.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Everyone, step aside. But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
All right. Like, share, engage. Yes, please do. You will have a lot more fun with the stream if you do. I guarantee it. We're pretty funny around here.
For the throne's glory.
And feeble? Say something, damn you! Just kidding. Inquisition Mystic. I don't like it when they have too many wizards. Oh, of course he's one of those. Divination, yay! That's a fucking awful class to have to go up against. Cassia, be a darling. Something. Thank you, Airtail. I mean, you could say the sky is pink and confetti. It would make you happier. Blurps are indeed fun. And they are available to anyone who wants to use them. Do consider it. Is Ulfar there? Ulfar is there. That's one. That's two. Uh-huh. I don't like mystics. I don't like wizards at all, really. They're a lot more trouble than they're worth in many cases. Can you point-blank shoot him with that gun, please? Looks at chat, reaches down, grabs them, shakes them vigorously. Sees if any pennies fall out. It's like, damn it. That's how you always were, Rogue. Never one for sparkling conversation. Chat just glares at me like Rogel Dorn at the Siege of Terra. And then do this, because it will be funny. One AP. 2 AP. And then kick him again.
None can do this better than a warrior of the Allfather.
Strong point.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
And then Ulfar. Kill the Inquisition Mystic, please. And run right here.
I challenge you.
It doesn't cost anything at all. Remember, chat, it never costs you anything to be kind, to love yourself or others, or,
Cubs play.
it also doesn't cost you to, say hello to your friendly neighborhood streamer. It really doesn't.
Better than a warrior of the Allfather.
210. Very good. This is actually the least sucky fight here.
Let's get to it.
Sadly, we're gonna have to deal with a lot of Inquisitorial Stormtroopers. And then, these guys have stats like they're the quad from Darktide.
Here we go.
And he dodges, because of course he does. Because Henrix is a badass at this point.
For Von Valencius.
Okay, so first things first, we're gonna run around here. We're gonna poke him vigorously.
Indeed. At your beck and call. Ah, reduced to dust. It will be done.
Something I'm going to be reading again very soon, chat, is a book called Tales from the Perilous Realm. It is very, very good. I would recommend it to all of you, but it's basically a collection of Tolkien's non-Lord of the Rings books, sort of. Tales from the Perilous Realm has the story of I believe it has the story of Clerivo. I know it has Leaf by Niggle. It has Farmer Giles of Ham in it, which is very good. You should read it. One of the best, like, children's book Tolkien ever wrote. Books Tolkien ever wrote. Fuck my... Good lord. That's quite hard to speak at this point. Burn them. Good, good. Let the hate flow through you. It also has, like, one of his really weird, like, just random dark poems in it called, The Mulips. Which is slightly Lovecraftian. I like it quite a lot, actually. So this, grab that. I have a lot of burning and bleeding already on them, so... in for a penny, in for a pound, as they say. Take that. And then... get on. Ooh, that's quite nice. I like that quite a lot. Definite book recommendation there. Hopefully I'll be able to do a lot more book recommendations soon. I'm gonna try and read some of the old, like, OG D&D books at some point. Like the novels like Dragonlance and that kind of thing. I think that will be interesting. My knowledge of those particular areas is woefully inadequate, and I would like to see that particular problem remedied. As much as I can. I need to read a lot, though, now. Now that I have access to basically a massive supply of books, I need to get back into my old habits, to an extent. Must be careful with that, to an extent, because I used to be a bit of a book addict, and, yes, well, those were good but very weird times in my life, where I basically did nothing but read and consume reading material. Oh no. Henrix, go up here, kill this one, kill that one. You know what you're supposed to do. Wipe off your master's lackeys, and we shall...
Naturally, your reckoning is due. I won't
Good boy.
Be gone.
Is there anyone else back here? I think there is. Yes. What's the book series I'm thinking of?
It's just a goat.
No, it's a fucking goat.
Not here, presently. Perry? Perry? God, I fucking love that kid's voice, though. It's a fucking goat. It's very British. It's kind of adorable, quite honestly.
Of military tactics.
Degrees Veiled Degradation. Good. It has a round long cooldown, but it's quite nice, actually. You can cook him. Pascal, that's 2. Give it to Pascal.
If you insist,
And
Lord
then
Captain.
Pascal. Carnival of Misery. Good stuff. Make them boil from the inside out. And then reach out with this. Wham! Wham bam damn-a-lamb! Very nice. I just made him uber tanky, and now the Lord Inquisitor is about to get backed up into a corner by Ulfar and Pascal, and just gonna get hammered until he, well, look, chat, I'm just gonna say that when they find him after this, they're going to assume that we did terrible, terrible things to him, maybe. If they find him. There might not be anything left. There's a lot of big angry space wolf here. Angie Doggy is not exactly a good recipe for long life, happiness, or continued existence. They're all burning. I like that. God, that brings back memories, and not entirely unwholesome ones. Thank you very much for the lurk there, Bendover. It's greatly appreciated, my man.
Victory is imminent. Target well struck.
Miss! No, how terrible. Sword.
An exemplary
108 damage per hit. God, that's sexy. So very sexy. Hit him with a shield, please. 28 damage with a shield. Endure. Can we kick him? Yes, we can kick him. Kick the man while he's down.
Suits my purposes.
Place that. Reckless Strike. Go to Merciless Verdict. And
Nothing I can't do.
where it hurts.
Suits my purposes.
Very nice. Very, very nice. Ooh. Oh no, a total of one wound down. Engage weakness and that, this, and hit him. Good. Very good. 23 people watching right now. Thank you all very much. It's greatly appreciated. If you would be so kind as to please at least say hello, and can't be even bothered to do that, then please do like the stream. After all, it is the least you can do. Or if you don't want to do that, that's fine too. You can dislike the stream. We would take that too. All the engagement helps. All engagement is good engagement, right up until it isn't. Oh. Okay.
But of course, Lord Captain.
I'm going to wear you down, chat, like a good friend does. Okay, I want... There are 4 dudes left. I'm very tempted to try and pull that out. Burn him. Now that his Psyker is no longer constantly causing me grief, I can actually give this fight a pretty good hard try here. Well, let's do that, because that costs nothing, and we've got 99 stacks of bleed on him. That knocked his health down quite considerably. Parry.
See how the my hand is thunder. My strike is ruin.
Kill him, please. Thou shalt not touch the most holy servant of God Emperor. Don't like it when you do that. Parry. Kick him. Parry.
Don't dishonor the wolf with such tasks.
Then sword. Sword.
I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument. So it shall be.
Parry. Inquisition veteran. Stab him, please, and thank you. It's greatly appreciated there, Abelard.
It will be done. Victory is imminent.
Okay. Okay. Good stuff.
It will be done. Target well struck.
And he's just sitting over there like, have you considered if you didn't
At
do?
your beck and call. I will do my best. An exemplary strike. At your beck and call. Gray hair, sure
52, and then kick him, please.
Victory is imminent.
Okay, let's poke him with this, because this should help. Sword. Let's go with Reckless Strike, Forceful Strike, Terrifying Strike,
Nothing I can't do.
and... Is there anything else that could make us strong? Let's hit him with this, too. And...
Suits my purposes.
Poke him right in the ribs.
Too east. There's nowhere to hide.
Parry.
I'll pass.
Parry.
Not my specialty.
Ooh. Breakthrough. What can you do with breakthrough? Anything at all? No.
Let's get to it.
Technomat. Exploded himself. Blew himself up. Blew himself up faster than a, faster than a towel head on a subway. Okay. I want...
Who's the slimy little communist shit twinkle-toed cocksucker down here who just signed his own death warrant?
Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar in this case, Ben. Thank you very much for the alert, my dude. It's greatly appreciated. Ben just over here carrying the entire stream on his back. Everyone else is just over there in the corner, you know, nibbling a crust of bread and freeloading. Really hard. Get with your freeloading. We just kind of shy. We don't really want to talk to you. You're scary. I don't bite chat much. Okay, twice on Wednesdays, but even then, it's usually just a light nibble. Oh god, this is gonna be good. Come on, you know you want to. Try it. Thank you very much for the blurb there, Aerodale. Blast shots are too accurate for sand people. Okay. Poke him. Right where it hurts. Well, we are fighting them, so... I don't doubt that in the slightest, actually.
Naturally.
Thank you very much for the blurb there, Aerodale.
Sir, you got a war face? Ah! That's a war face! Now let me see your war face!
Thank you very much for the blurb there, Bendover. Right. Not perfect, but we'll have to go with what we got. I suppose. Calcazar, you are absurd. You have far too many wounds.
Feel the icy bite of death. See how the life succeeds. Wolves. Give this task to someone lesser. Don't dishonor the wolf.
Aerodale and Ben at this point. Good God. That's 2 of you. That's 2 out of 23. Come on, you know, you want to, chat. Wave their hands and fall over. That's what they're about to do. Okay. Alright. All of his men are dead.
No, it is too early. The yoke must be activated, or all is lost.
Well, 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 look who it is. An invisible, yet clearly tangible aura of power envelops the figure clad in the robes of a tech priest. It is all the more baffling to hear a youthful, excited voice from under the hood. This is it, the place of our origin. Nomos's gaze is trained upon the Catan shard. It was your wish to escape your prison that begot us. It was your strike and your wish to escape your prison that begot us. The mysterious creature that has been on your ship's soul for so long turns to face you, but it is you, Drake, who truly ushered us into this world, so let us meet our abominable precursor together, for it is ready to break free. Greetings, Nomos. We are out of time. It escapes. Oh, God. There he is. Magladroth, the Void Dragon. Devourer of Stars, Slayer of Empires, Master of Technology. Biggest and most annoying creature in the entirety of 40K. Oh, he's also the true god of the Mechanicus. Did I mention that? Sort of. Kinda. Depends on how you look at it. Oh, God. Okay, game autosaved. Unable to change equipment in combat. Yay! Oh, God. Okay. Forgot how utterly annoying he is, too. It's not fun to fight. Not fun at all. I do not like fighting him. Spread everyone out. If I remember correctly, that's a good strategy. For a couple of reasons. He does have a ton of pawns. Basically, he copies himself infinitely, which makes killing him very hard. A less than easy task. Which I do not like. Where's the main character? You're way back there. Well, let's put you there. It is very bad, Aerodale. Very, very bad. Yes, this is a shit has officially hit the fan and spun off in every single conceivable direction. Concentrated fire. Devastating strike. Flamer blast. 28 damage. Yay! A whopping 28 damage. Right. Burn him again, perhaps? 19. Time to start proccing a ton of DOT on him. Oh yeah, he teleports your guys around too. So, big thing now is to... Oh, that is incredibly gay. Let him leave in peace, thank you. Good parry from the Van Camox. I'm actually very happy with that. Iron Arm.
But of course, Lord Captain.
And put Enfeeble on him. Wonder what that will actually do. Curious. Quite curious. No. 163. Breakthrough. This should be fun at the very least. Biggest fight of our existence, chat. Right now, right here. Let's make it a victory to be sung about in legend. Regeneration on Abelard.
I won't object to it.
Abelard, do me the absolute solid, my man, of going over there. Lawyers, guns, and money, baby! That one's down. Beat it, Toots. These streets ain't what they used to be. Okay. Out of range. Out of time. Out of enough firearms to actually make a move. Machine Spirit Communion. Merciless Verdict first. And then we'll put that on him too. $42 damage. Good. Good. Go right over here. And hit him with your axe. Because yes, you want to get into melee combat with God. Why not? It'll be funny. 65. Aw, he's gonna use a times arrow Gauss weapon. That is absolutely precious. Okay. Characters. Who do we give a full turn to? Well, we can't reach anyone from there, and I have a feeling...
Step aside.
Okay.
The navigator is coming.
Good. You would be best, I think. Abelard and Ulfar are probably going to carry this fight really hard. Really, really, really hard. Take that, switch which weapon we use to this, and 92. And then one more time, he should be dead. Painting a giant murder me please symbol on him right now. But potentially, he will be unable to capitalize on our, on it. 44. God, how just absolutely tanky he is. Can we use, how much burning can we stack on him? He's only got 2 right now. Hit him once more. 51. His absolute absurd amount of health makes this very difficult. Scourge of the Red Tide.
I am a navigator.
Keep hurting him. That's actually working out a lot better than I thought it would. Curse him.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Yes, we can hit Ulfar. This is gonna be funny. This is gonna be very funny, chat. Oh god, I'm gonna do it. Gonna do the thing.
Already done.
Okay. Okay. Oh, chat. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be very good. Okay. Sworn enemy. And then we're gonna go with... Terrifying Strike. Forceful Strike. How much AP do we have? Enough. Okay. Might as well take it while we've got it. Okay, where are his... No, he's gonna spawn copies in the next round, so let's take Endure, and then Pain Resonance. Ow. God, I forgot about his spear bullshit attack. Okay. Random magical bullshit, go! Every wizard class in this game. Okay. Probably shouldn't complain about that too hard. That's like walking into a strip club and complaining about seeing tits. Okay. Okay. It's like, what do you want, you absolute fucking troglodyte? Have that. 133 damage from Ulfar. Right. Time to try something out I have not yet tried on him, because it would be funny. And I have one anyway. Ooh. Okay, it did basically fuck all. That's not great. Not great at all, but it is what it is. Okay. He really wants Pascal dead. And I mean really wants him dead. Okay, we're gonna have you run over here. Be a deer. Run over here. Put... Where is Regenerate? Where's Regeneration? Regeneration on Pascal. And then... Invigorate on... No, we can probably do it with Mundane Healing. Just as easily. And then... Feeble and...
Naturally.
50. That's not terrible, but it ain't great either. What did he just give Ulfar? I think that was a buff to help him kill the Star God. I really hope that was a buff to help him kill the Star God. Where is Ulfar? Ulfar. Under my protection, slowed, duration permanent, versatility. Rebel and Slaughter, Commander's Monocle, voice of command. Nomos' Boon increases ballistic, skill, armor penetration, and damage dealt. Ooh. Oh, that's cute. That's very cute. I like it. Extra attacks! Go!
It will be done.
Yeah, you're not gonna go hide back in your prison, young man. That is not happening. What you're instead going to do is you're gonna sit there like a good little boy and you're gonna eat all of these melt-a-shots.
Indeed.
Okay.
At your beck and call.
174 damage.
Victory is imminent.
74 damage. Reload. Okay, first things first, we're gonna go with this. This. And put that on him. And then try this multi-melta for the first time. It's really good. Okay. Single shot, but that single shot is badass. I like it. Okay. The yoke is gaining power. We have to destroy that. I don't remember. Do you destroy the yoke or not? Run up here, please, and thank you. Place. Nope, you can still do damage to him. Okay. And then... who do we want to hit with this? Abelard! No, fucking Bullfart. Fuck, why am I saying Abelard every time? I must be sleepier than I think. I need the Slut Dragon blurb, damn it. That's what it looks like. It looks like that scene from Rick and Morty. God damn it. And it would be apt, too. He is literally the Void Dragon. God, that would be so funny. Okay. Main character, be so bold. Let's run up here. God, we're just... this is going so much better than before because I know what I'm doing now. At least somewhat. Last time, chat, this fight took a whole night. I started it at like 6-ish after I got done with work for the day. And the fight didn't end until very, very, very late. That. We're gonna try it. And then... yeah, this is going much better than last time. I will take this any day of the month. Even there. Switch to Flamer. Brother, get the Flamer, the heavy Flamer. Ooh, that's good. 255. We're really hammering it into him. It's really hard. That's good. That's very good. I like it. Brilliant. I'll take 50 of them. Okay. Energy orb needs to get destroyed. Instantly destroyed, preferably. Missed. Bitch. Doesn't matter what you like or don't like. Kill the energy orb. Kill it. Make it die. Destroy them both. Cast it into the fire. Destroy it. He fucking better be, because we're gonna need his help. Badly.
I won't object to it.
The threats of Chris are unworldly.
Regeneration on...
Let's see to it.
Not Cassia, please God. Don't let those go off. Those are bad news. Those are very bad. Those are you lose your entire team bad. Please, no God. No God, please no. No, thank you. Video game. I would like those to go away right now. Okay, can we get 3 hits? Please, thank you. That would be great. Good video game. Missed. Pascal. Okay. Okay.
That is foolishness. If I may.
Ulthar. Do the thing. Kill it, please. Can't kill it. We're gonna die. Oh. Okay. Okay.
If only that were possible.
I love how an ancient Catan god can still get mind-fucked by basically a child. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. Okay. A really powerful psychic child, but still comparatively a child. It's kind of adorable, actually. By the power of friendship and anime, we are Captain Planet. Okay.
Suits my purposes.
And then...
A fleeting moment of integrity. Gone. Fractured echoes beckon.
Oh god, I hate the Star Shards so much. They're so annoying, they're so hard to deal with, they have bullshit powers that make them really hard to fight. Thankfully, I've made these characters so much stronger than they were before. That is something for which I'm very grateful. Experience really is one of the best teachers, chat. Always remember that. Even your bad experiences, even the ones that make you feel as though you have been nothing but an absolute useless failure, even those are good, because they allow you to learn. And in learning, you gain the ability to take those lessons into the future, so that in future wars and future battles, and future struggles, you are not defenseless. You are strong enough to do anything you want to do with the right amount of experience. And that is rather hopeful thought, is it not? Pop him! We can do this all day. Beans. Beans, beans, musical fruit. Okay, that is annoying.
Everyone, step aside.
Can you please charge that? Thank you. You can. Okay. So, I want you to take this. I don't know if that stacks. I wish it did. I really do wish it did.
I won't object to it.
None.
For the throne's glory. I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
Bad Catan shard. Thou shalt not have a powerful energy orb.
Lord Captain.
Because I would prefer you did not have a powerful energy orb. Did he just buff him? He did buff him. Damn it. Well, at least we're here to counter him now. This will be slightly less annoying than it was before. Alright.
At your beck and call. I will do my duty. An exemplary strike.
If you say so, Abelard. If you say so. Okay. Okay, and can you just make that go away, please? Thank you. Reload. 24 people watching. Thank you very much. It is greatly appreciated. Greatly, greatly appreciated. Even our lurkers. We love our lurkers around here. They're like 90% of my audience for some fucking reason. I suppose it's just the dulcet tones of my voice. He's just gonna keep popping that up there, isn't he?
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Henrix. Kill the strange murder ball, please. Can we hit him with that? No, we can't, which is damn shameful, if I do say so myself. All right. Downright sad it is. Good, good, good. Okay. You, sir, are very hurt right now. I would like you to hurt more. I would like you to hurt a lot more. I would like you to hurt so much that you just fall over and die. That would be great. Can you be an accommodating Catan Shard, please? I am very tired, it is very late, and I would like to finish this fairly soon. Because when I finish this fight, there is going to be a wall of text. And that wall of text, if I am not sufficiently rested, will kill me. So let's not do that. Let's just have this be a nice, calm, simple death where you roll over and I... And I relax. That's what I want.
All too easy.
I do not wish to deal with your shit today.
I hunger for battle. None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father.
Tesla grenade. Let's try it. Let's see what it does. Actually, that's quite strong. Okay, he is yoked. Like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Now let's try and pound him like Arnold Schwarzenegger with an ugly maid. It'll be funny, chat. He says, and no one laughs. Okay. I want him right there. well, that was rude of you. Very rude indeed.
For the throne's glory.
Okay, and then...
Naturally.
My god, this pistol is good.
Let's see to it.
Give us Inferno pistols and Dark Tide. Bat Shark, get on it. Give me them. Gimme. I want it. This is not a request anymore. This is a demand.
I've seen worse battles.
Is that from the Predator or, fucking... Sounds like it's from Conan, kind of. Oh, damn it. Getting old and cantankerous. You know what? Just shoot him. Thank you very much for the blurb there. 95.
It will be done.
98. It's not the Thuma! Thank you very much for the blurb there, bend over. Assuming it's bend over. Check in a moment. One moment. Yes, it was bent over. I figured it would be. They wish to keep some of it on spec.
Successfully terminated. Run! Get to the chopper!
Indeed. Indeed. You are one ugly motherfucker. Okay. Thank you for the blips there, bend over. They are most appreciated.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Dear God, I can just buff the shit out of people basically the whole way through. Why? What weapon did I give? I gave her the sniper rifle. I forgot about that. Oh. Henrik's sniper rifle is cute.
For the throne.
And his energy orb is gone. Main character. How many? Let me see. Catan Shard. He has a stack of burning on him. Let's put this. And this.
My purposes.
I mean, if you don't want me to hit you in melee, that's fine. But I am still gonna shoot you, and I'm still gonna give you plenty of procs of burning damage. Oh. You have a very big health pool, sir. A very big health pool. Have I never told you that? You have such a big health pool and a very small brain. It's kind of sad. And by the way, Chad, for the people who are new here, we stream Warhammer quite frequently. We stream Warhammer Space Marine 2 on Saturdays, and Dark Tide too. Do both. It's that exciting.
Naturally.
Will this even work on this? It will not. Okay. Okay. 2 energy orbs. They can't fight back, so we're about to do the same thing. Well, I'm not going to use that joke. That's a little dark even for me. Okay. I like my humor like my women, but damn, that's a little far even for yours truly. Okay. Alright. I would rather that was not alive anymore, Master. Scowl. Big old fellow, and deleted from existence, thank you. Good boy. Proc that. And this. And maybe, can you pain resonance him? Yes, you can, but you could also do tactical knowledge. And load. Someone send me lawyers, guns, and money. I'm gonna need it. We could first do that.
Accustomed to being ordered around.
I won't object.
4 sword time.
Sends their regards.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
And the veil degradation is gone. I'm being very judicious with that, chat, and I think it is paying off. At least to an extent, which I do appreciate. No time like the present, I suppose. I want to see if this will work. I don't think it will, but it would be funny if it did. No, it did not. That's quite sad, actually. Thank God there's only one shard right now. I'm doing a good job of keeping his bullshit insta-murder orbs down, which are very annoying to deal with. Let me tell you, there is nothing that pisses a body off like the fucking murder orbs. Those are so very difficult to deal with, and they...
Wolves fly and become the All-Father's worthy instrument! So it shall be!
They basically knock down your entire party except for Ulfar and occasionally Abelard. If they don't just insta-kill you. I do like that about this game. There is some serious high lethality if you play correctly. Or incorrectly, rather. As long as you're not retarded, you can do alright. But the moment you start acting special, well then you're gonna be in for a very short and painful existence.
Let's see to it. Nothing stands
Papa's MDK orb. Thank you. Okay. He's doing his another death orb thingy. Time to pull out the whip and whip this out. Excuse me while I whip this out. And...
At your beck and call. Indeed.
reload. Fire for effect. Fire mission complete.
It will be done.
Awaiting further orders. Hostile spotted. Hostile marked for death.
My vow is to serve.
We want Merciless Verdict. We want this. Merciless Verdict, this probably wouldn't hurt either. An exploit. And then...
Cogitation failed.
ooh. Good. Got him down to 4,000 wounds, chat. A whopping 4,000 wounds. 25 people watching. That is glorious.
Excuse me while I whip this out.
That is perfect. Thank you. Thank you, Bendover. You absolute mad lad.
If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I will do my duty.
Highly of your skills.
Indeed.
Look, he gets a little overzealous sometimes, and his old hands occasionally, well, they tremble a bit, and that trembling can lead to a little bit of occasional, you know, whoopsie-doopsie with firearms. It happens when you're old. Kind of like old people not being able to... I would like to be able to walk across that threshold right there. I would love that. That'd be great. Kind of for the same reason they tend to get pissed all over the floor. It's just a, it's just the thing that happens. Okay.
All too easy. Nothing I can't.
Never try and use the... Oh, they're back in. Okay, he's in the yoke. He's in the yoke. While he's doing the whole slut dragon thing. Pound him. Pound his ass like a Cherokee drum. Okay. Okay. 508 damage. A single hit there. Now, it won't take very long from this point when he starts doing some really annoying moves. Yep. Fuck. Uh, 3,000 damage? I would really like to get the most out of Henrix I can here, so pull this out and go to that.
Someone's death wish is mine to grant. Low momentum. For the throne's glory. Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain.
And then Shard's about to kill my man Henrix, which is bad, but not as bad as losing Ulfar. Okay. Oh god. Okay, let's reload that. That does 45 to 60, that does 35 to 50. Put that on him. This on him. And this. Would really like to not lose a character. Fuck, okay. Fuck it. Fuck it. Make it work. It'll hurt, but... Shoot the grutting bastard.
Throne take you.
Okay. Power Shard. You're gonna be this way. Might as well power word kill as many of you as I can in the process. We will definitely see about that, young man. This is the most immediate threat, so... Hit it with that very big axe of yours, and then... Hard carry time, main character. Thank you. Reload your gun. This. This. And shoot. That direction. Good. Good, 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 good. Okay. Missed. Asshole. Asshole. Okay. Also known as what my friends call me. Okay, I think we can, maybe we can save Henrix. There is a possibility here. 43. Nope, nope. He's gonna be very resistant to all attacks suddenly. It's because he has his copies out. It's because the copies are there. 58. We're all equals in this party, he says as he sacrifices one of his men to eat the Catan spears. Okay then. Abelard, maximum effort time.
At your beck and call.
If you can charge him, that would be great. You can. Okay. We'll do this. And this.
At your beck and call. An exemplary strike. Gray hair, sure hair. Take your sight or your indeed. Target well struck. Victory is imminent. It will be done.
Okay. So I want you to walk right here in the middle. Thank you. Good. And then hit it with that. Alrighty then, indeed, Ben. Indeed, this is gonna suck ass.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Okay, I want you to do that. Main character, please kill that. Please, please, please kill that. That would be really, really good if that would die, like now.
Nothing I can't do.
Now, please. Make the evil murder orb go away. Brace for the worst. Hold on to your butt crack. This is gonna suck. Oh, he's still alive. Ulfar, heal. Heal. Ulfar, do it.
Let's patch you up. I didn't notice. This wound will make a fine scar.
Oh my god, he's still alive. Okay. Run over here. Block, miss, good. Ha! Ulfar is still alive. Oh my god. Ulfar is still alive.
Gray hair, sure hair. I will do my duty. You the target.
Indeed he does. Banish that fucking Catan shard. Okay.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Request approved. Combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable.
If you could buff him, I would be very, very happy. See, the thing is, these orbs are basically little bombs, and if you don't take those out, the entire game might as well... Yeah, it basically just ceases to matter anything you do. It's very, very bad, and I don't like it at all, which is why we're gonna try.
We're not just doing this for money.
We're doing this for a lot of
For a
money.
shitload of money.
Yes, literally. Welcome to the 41st millennium, where you can keep anything you find as long as you make it to payday.
A wound. I didn't notice.
Bullshit, you didn't.
See how I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument.
Indeed you have.
Feel the icy bite of death.
Indeed you have. Now stop posturing and shoot the damn thing. Shoot the evil murder shard, please. I would like it very dead. Very dead. Not kinda dead, not sorta dead. Really, 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 really dead. As in so dead, I never have to worry about its existence ever again. I want it to be a pale, damn near forgotten memory. Lost to the shards of time. Completely unremembered.
My place is at the fort.
I want it to be more unremembered than fucking, you know, the Carthaginians after the Romans got done. I want it so completely lost that
It will be done.
He's an asshole, sir.
I know that. What's his name?
That is his name, sir. Asshole. Major asshole.
His cousin?
He's an asshole too, sir.
yes, everyone is an asshole. I'm surrounded by assholes. Welcome to 40K, kid.
Victory exemplary.
17.
Indeed.
18.
At your beck and call. I took care of this one.
Kill it, fry it, make it dead. Make it very dead then. Okay, you little inconsolable piece of shit. You have 133 procs of bleed burning on you. That was expensive, but worth it. That's what we're about to do. Will be a strike so legendary it will never be forgotten. Pascal striking the final blow against the machine god. Poetic. Catan Shard. The ancient monster struggles against the energy manacles of the yoke. Its impossible powers that make reality itself burst at the seams are now being forced into a compact dungeon, quirk by quirk, returning it to a cruel and painful non-existence in the moment. It could struggle harder, but something is hindering it. You are the cause of these hindrances. Only now does the Catan Shard turn its focus on you, for the battle was nothing more than the reflexive resistance of an alien mind absorbed in a completely different range of thoughts and responses. But now it is thinking about you, and its thoughts are so corporeal that you can sense them and know them. It seeks an end to the confrontation. It is capable of resolving it in a way that would benefit all. More and more terrors appear all over the Catan Shard's form as the yoke absorbs its power. It becomes increasingly harder for the shard to maintain its physical structure. Each imperfection you inflict brings the Star Predator closer to imprisonment. Do not bow your head before our abominable precursor. It was begotten by the dark abysses of the past. It is a fragment of that which devoured stars and erased civilizations. It knows no benefit other than its own. Allow us to stand against it. This is our time, our impossible chance. Continue. As yet another layer of reality cracks, a figure appears before you. Her, after giving you a probing and a praising look, Theodora permits herself a slight smile. Nomos? If our birth ever had a purpose, then it is here and now. But why do you call this shard your precursor? Because that's what it is, and what we are. We have told you before about Theodora's ambition. Amarnat's mind, the ship's cradle, and epitaph's secret. One sprouted into another and spurred yet another. Thus, Nomos was born. But we're an echo of the shard's power. An echo that left its prison, but we've become something so much more with your help. What do you intend to do? Clash with the precursor, touch it, absorb it, so that the reflection becomes the object reflected, so that the shard becomes Nomos, and then and only then will its threat be eradicated forever. Do you think you can do this, Nomos? And what will happen afterward? We stand at the threshold of probabilities, and outside the bounds of the predictable, it is beyond possible to know whether we can or cannot. But we believe that we can, and that is what drives us to try, and if we succeed, we will obtain power beyond compare. We will become a shield against any threat in whatever form it manifests itself. I have made my decision. We've been doing a lot of Xeno Heresy this playthrough. I'm trying to think through what would work for this character. Decisions so far. Decisions. Two of the options are kill it. One is serve it, and the third is give it to Nomos. Act now, my child. Go, my favorite murderous autist. Destroy the filthy monster. We are ready for the most important battle of our life. Wish us luck. Nomos steps towards the shard, and the whole world explodes into a terrifying whirlwind. You can hear the colors and see the touches. Ice burns your hands, while fire leaves you freezing, and in the midst of this madness, you can clearly sense a battle raging, a clash of two beings, one endlessly ancient and the other endlessly young. The power of the Catan Shard is such that it redefines the very notion of power, but it has a weakness, one that you can see only now. With the Shard and its rival standing face to face, the Shard is just that, a shard. It is incomplete, it is not whole, and it cannot be what the Catan was before. What opposes the Shard is something entirely different, an undivided, sentient being with a clear purpose in mind, akin to a well-aimed arrow, and the one who fletched and loosed this arrow was you. The battle goes on and on, outrunning the course of time, but you do not need the gift of clairvoyance to know who will emerge victorious. It is finished. The Catan Shard was transmuted into a new form, and their name was Nomos. Possessing the power of an ancient being and nurtured by the rogue trader, the young star god watched over the Coronis Expanse, their new domain, with curiosity. Gathering its bleeding worlds together again, the rogue trader dared to build something more noble and civilized in the Expanse. A haven for those drifting and unprotected in the strict hierarchy of the Imperium. It would be an unbound frontier whose freedom and compassion was not wholly, where freedom and compassion were not wholly extinct. The shackled monster, under von Valencius's control, ensured the survival of the fledgling Utopia. The Star God destroyed all who threatened its peaceful civilians and instilled fear in those of little faith. The Expanse tasted the sweet fruit of freedom and tolerance with reverent fear. The Imperium could not forgive such insolent deviation from the order prescribed by Holy Terra. The von Valencius dynasty was accused of the seditious formation of their own empire. An invasion fleet gathered in the Calixtus sector, and the lifespan of the young Utopia was as short as its creators. Protecting the young kingdom of freedom, Nomos created dimensional barriers that cut the Expanse off from the Imperium more soundly than the Great Rift. The humanity of the Expanse was left in isolation, relying only on themselves. They either had to build something new and different from the Imperium, or fall to the horrors lurking in the darkness. Got him, yes, we won! We won, chat! Now we are reading the epilogue. So basically, they're stuck like a lot of Terran colonies after basically the Dark Age of technology. Left to their own devices with a new power, they basically now have to carve their own way. The ideals that Drake von Valencius was committed to were alien to the Imperium, but close to the hearts of many in the Expanse. Anyone who could not resolve a dispute or were denied justice rushed to the palace of the rogue trader in search of mercy. Having lost its leader and lacking a worthy successor, the Cordia dynasty began to weaken. The grim legacy of the abominable Aspis revealed itself, and the Protectorate fell into chaos. Grasping Clements tore the defenseless Damascene apart. The era of Caligus's cruelty and wrath came to an end. Only then did the many terrified witnesses to his vile crimes step forward to recount them. Memories of the good, prosperous years for the Protectorate under the wise rule of Caligus Winterscale were eclipsed by the legacy of his innumerable and bloody crimes. Yvain Winterscale underwent his magna accessio and became his dynasty's new rogue trader. Many said that noble Yvain lacked firmness of judgment, yet he had more than enough trust, even in those who were unworthy of it. The young rogue trader did not forget those who had saved him from the Rycat system, or the favors that House von Valencius had bestowed on the Winterscales. The cult of St. Drusus continued its indefatigable struggle to spread the faith around the Expanse and expose the vile transgressions of the authorities. The stronger and wealthier a planet was, the less its rulers wanted to see the black-clad preachers. Riots and assassinations pushed the cult to the place where it felt most confident, the frontier. After the death of Reverend Hieronymus Della Rosa, a man called Chaplain took over the leadership of the Drusian mission. He hid his name, but not his crimes or his practical past. With the resolve of an experienced voidfarer, he steered the cult and even led his fellow believers on military expeditions against brigands enforcing order and converting depraved captives to the faith. The deal struck by the Cognizance fleet and the von Valencius dynasty replenished the explorers' dwindling supplies and allowed them to re-embark on a rapid and unrelenting expansion campaign. With powerful bases established in the Expanse, the Omnissiah scouts bravely ventured forth towards unnamed stars with the same drive that propelled their ancestors to explore the Expanse itself. The schism of discontinuing the cycle engulfed the entire Cognizance fleet, and soon the Civil War was over. Disregarding the commandments of their forefathers, the explorers started down a dangerous path of new comprehension, creation, and revision of procedures and algorithms. The fleet was united once more, and in its unity, it was ready to stare down any horror standing in the way of the catechism of maintenance and operation. Magos Dominus Opticon 22 was one of the first to hail the return of the Messiah. He took the helm of the Mother Squadron of the Cognizance Fleet, unquestioningly embracing the teaching of discontinuing the cycle. He personally saw to the crushing of any renegades who did not accept the Messiah's word as truth and earned himself the identifier Chrome Scourge. The crisis in the Expanse dealt a serious blow to the business of the Fellowship of the Void. Having no powerful allies, they retreated into the darkness of the frontier systems. The hard life they faced there forged them into a new tribe, furious, wild, and willing to do anything for survival. They swore to return it or take what had once been theirs. For many years, old Rizia presided over the captains of the Fellowship. At the end of her life, she once again took the helm of the ship and led an unprecedented attack on the Mother Squadron of the Cognizance Fleet, during which the attackers managed to seize a dozen transport ships loaded with the Omnissiah's sacred gifts. Violence through the Expanse put many on their guard, and as a result, the Kazbalika mission's business declined. Soon, rumors surfaced among the gold traders about a so-called commission that had made it through the Maw and into the Expanse. Its professed purpose was to audit assets and take measure to restructure operations. These words carried with them an ominous threat. Vladim Takara, as Liege of Footfall, survived 14 assassination attempts and thwarted no less than 2,000 schemers before a shot finally took his life. The esteemed Liege's funeral was held in great secrecy, with only his closest entourage being permitted to view his corpse, which spawned some peculiar rumors. The Imperial Navy was wary of the rise of the Von Valencias. They saw themselves as dogs guarding the flock of the Emperor's subject, and there was a new master of the pack. Therefore, the dynasty was watched with utmost diligence, and the admirals feared that one day they would have to go to war against the rogue trader. Chartist Captain Astartes Thorfast founded the Thorfast and Companions Merchant Company, excelling in trade and acquiring a substantial escort fleet. After 3 decades, he traveled to the Maw to return to the Imperium in hopes of obtaining the fabled warrant of trade. It is not known how this venture ended. When the rogue trader's apostasy became apparent, the Imperial Navy fulfilled its duty and fought the Von Valencia's dynasty. The Battle of Dargonus ended in a resounding defeat, and the remaining surviving ships fled to distant systems. Disheartened but not broken, the captains vowed to rebuild their force and planned raids into the apostate territory. Dargonus continued to grow for 2 decades until a terrifying rebellion put a decisive end to its prosperity. A genetic abomination known as the Gene Stealer cult infiltrated the hives of Dargonus and tried to take over the world. Millions were exterminated, and purges and street battles destroyed many hives, setting Dargonus back centuries and depriving it of its chance to become the capital of the Expanse. Kiavagama washed off the stain of its former defilement and became known as a pious and productive world. Hard work and inquisitive study of the mysteries of technology glorified the Deus Mechanicus. The enthroned Null Caliph drew millions of pilgrims and granted the planet hallowed status. Its sacred calculation continued for centuries, and the foremost sages of the Adeptus Mechanicus traveled to the world so that they could attempt to define its meaning. Janus was conquered, the Xenospirits were exorcised, and the wilderness was subdued. The fields grew until they covered the entire planet, and billions of tons of provisions were harvested there. Janus had become the breadbasket of the Expanse, and to threaten it would be to condemn millions to starvation. The nobility of the Expanse appreciated the idyllic conditions of the pearl-like paradise world. White castles rose above the agri-complexes in their mud, and the shining knights of Janus gifted the sector with many a hero who covered themselves in glory. Despite grim expectations, the coexistence of human and Eldar did not lead to enmity. Janus had faced many trials, and the struggles against them brought the two peoples together. They did not develop an affection for one another, but they learned to speak with no weapons in their hands. More than one dangerous xenophile schism was born on Janus. The mines of Vabos 6 grew deeper and deeper, and soon the planet became the darkest and most frightening colony of the Expanse, the final stop for the exiled and the damned. The brutal, hardened inhabitants of the Death World feared neither humans nor xeno-horrors, knew no mercy, and were known as the most fearsome fighters in the sector, who had traded their lives for the right to leave the eternal darkness of the mines. Guarded, luxurious palaces were built under the climate domes, shrouded by clouds of poison. They housed so many powerful blackguards, persecuted aristocrats, and wealthy scoundrels that Vabos 6 gained unimaginable political influence. Such grand and sinister deeds were done there that before long the grim Death World was spoken of as the new political center of the Expanse. No longer secluded and forlorn, Foulstone turned into the spiritual center of the Expanse. Clad in golden power, rulers went there to be anointed for greatness, criminals for penance, and the righteous for encouragement, and there was no end to them in sight. Converted into a comet's shrine, Foulstone's moon spread the word of Saint Cognitus throughout the expanse, protecting worlds from attacks by the enemies of humanity. Its servants asked for neither money nor power, but only the relics left by their blessed patron. The wise handed them over with reverence, while the haughty learned how heavy the hammer of Foulstone was. With the fall of their unholy patron, the Edge of Daybreak, the cult of the Final Dawn, perished as well. Every cell of the cult was hunted down and eliminated. Rumors that some worshippers of the ruinous powers had managed to get away, hiding the writings of the warp-banished lord under their robes, were baseless. Left without a leader or a mission, the word-bearers retreated to the depths of the Immaterium. Their last act of vengeance was a bloody assault on Footfall. The populace of several asteroids was exterminated or enslaved, and the statue of the God Emperor was badly damaged. After recovering from Cordia's regime, Footfall reclaimed its status as the trading hub of the Expanse. Having learned a bitter lesson, Vladimir Takara created the Footfall Partisans militia, a well-equipped mercenary army that answered only to him. A modicum of order returned to the station. The changes that the Von Valancius dynasty brought to Footfall endured on the station long after. Poorhouses opened by the order of the Rogue Trader saved many hungry and homeless from death. Unfortunately, this disrupted the station's delicate ecosystem. No longer freezing to death in empty compartments or tormented by epidemics, those who lived in poverty on Footfall began to choke the station, leading to a sharp rise in crime. Organ traders, illegal augmetic specialists, and savage gangs of Anvers proliferated. The Rycad system turned into a purulent world of corruption, poisoning the Expanse. The surreal energies of the yawning warp legion held its planets together even in the absence of the gravitational pull of the star, defying every law of existence. Immense depravity took root on Rycad Minoris, and it poured out into other systems with vile glee. The people of Rycad Minoris, saved by the Rogue Trader, eventually found a new home. The colony of New Rycad was founded at the edge of the Von Valancius Damascene. Sadly, the world's inhabitants mostly consisted of highborn nobles with very few serfs. Not willing to sully their hands with manual labor, the aristocrats started buying up pirate captives. Soon enough, Rycad became the favored safe haven for avoid outlaws. In memory of this world and all who perished on its surface or met a fate worse than death, construction began on the orbital slipways of Footfall of a glorious cathedral ship to be called Rycad Sacrifice. The miraculous fusion reactor powered its engines and cannons, fueling them with the fierce power of the motive force. Rumors of the rotting remains of an Eldar craft world spread through the Expanse. Explorers, privateers, Casabalica agents, and anyone hungry for easy money all rushed to frontier systems to vie for a piece of the prize. Some were swallowed by the warp, while others perished in skirmishes with their rivals. The most skilled and fortunate returned empty-handed after decades of searching. The colossal ship, as big as an imperial world, simply vanished, as if it had never existed. But the legend of the forbidden treasure lived on and continued to bring daring souls to ruin. After half a century later, the Expanse trembled to the echo of Eldar war songs. Myriad warbands appeared out of nowhere, leaving a trail of bodies in their wake before disappearing into webway gates, masterfully hidden from the eyes of the Monkai. The children of Azurian had come to avenge the death of the craftworld Krudarark. Their woeful retribution lasted many decades until both races were war-worn and out of blood to spill. Janus was among the worlds hit by the savage retribution of the Xenos, but before the Great Slaughter could make the planet's irrigation canals run red with blood, the Farseer Moran emerged from the forest to address the Avengers. Having convinced his kin to stay their hand, he and his people departed Janus. The spirit monolith, purified by the Harlequin troop on the Crone World, was hidden from the insatiable eyes of the Monkai by raging warp storms. Ships started going missing more frequently in the systems close to the planet. Even the most courageous captains gave the region a wide berth, and it was named the Damned Reefs. Somewhere on the underside of reality lay Kamara, woven from manifold other dimensions and illuminated as always with the light of soul and stars, its streets ever filled with screams and agony. Any misfortune experienced by the Dark City became another scar on its appalling face, lost among the thousands of other vile blemishes. As soon as its pain pulsed in its blood-soaked spires, the insatiable and unshakable Kamara continued its flight through the webway, along with its unchanging ruler, the leader of the Cabal of the Black Heart and the most dangerous of all Drukhari, Azrubael Vect. The fall of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest united Kamara for a brief and bloody moment. The elites of the Dark City set their squabbles aside and found a new game in tearing apart the domain of Archon Euryborus. The fate of the Reaving Tempest reminded the other Cabals that nothing lasts forever in the Dark City, save the Dark City itself. Leaving the Necron systems, the Star God vengefully obliterated every tomb world of the ancient Xenos race. The old hatred of the Catan, betrayed by their deathless servants, whispered inside him. The voice of Voxmaster Vigdis Suriata of the Ptolemon dynasty has long resounded in the expanse, bringing hope and triumph and trumpeting the arrival of the merciful rogue trader. Known for her wisdom and acute understanding of ship systems, over her long life she taught many generations of future Voxmasters from the Ptolemon dynasty. Her body was built into the bridge itself, and in times of need, her voice flowed through the Vox, dispelling the delusions and despair. After years of dedicated service, Master Helmsman Revor was granted, despite his objections, the privilege of rest. The wise servants of the Omnisci implanted an augment into his brain that restored his ability to sleep. Soon afterwards, something unprecedented happened aboard the ship. The Master Helmsman overslept and missed the start of his watch, but his temper did become much more agreeable from then on. Many years later, High Factotum Janaris Danrock sought permission to retire. He said that age had softened his heart, and that a more worthy, young, and assertive successor should take over his position. There was no shortage of candidates. Under all that fat, Danrock had a sentimental heart. He spared nothing for the orphans of those who had died serving the rogue trader. The children were given an excellent education and were eager to serve the Von Valencius dynasty. See, this is why I love our fat man. The fat man is adorable, chat. We love the fat man around here. God bless you, Janaris Danrock, you beautiful bastard. Jocasta Sarabak, the all too eager to jump your bones but never gets the opportunity, served as Master-at-Arms, for years, but eventually her zeal faded. It appeared that having tried every form of violence in existence, she no longer derived out of any of them the joy it once held. Jocasta humbly submitted her resignation and went back to her home on the Capital World. She took up the position of warden of one of the Capital World's hives, and reconciled with her cousin Macarius, albeit only after a while. The reconciliation was at any rate easy to overlook during gatherings of Capital World nobility, while Jocasta and Macarius would waste no opportunity to have a furious row. After many years, Zachary Wise mustered the courage to take personal apprentices again. He searched throughout the expanse for astropaths whose masters were harsh and cruel to them, and recruited them into his choir. He gathered a cast of talented men and women by his side and was their guardian and mentor. Wise died defending his wards from cursed words spewed by the Immaterium. Sealing the sound of those words in his mind, he preferred a horrible death to a repetition of his shameful past mistakes. Urban Drivestem cared more about preserving the influence of his line than the well-being of the Protectorate. His blind ambition lost him his governor's seat and the respect of his family. Within a few generations, one of the largest houses of Dargonus turned into an obscure family of petty aristocrats. Torina Gaprak missed the moment when her family, which had previously functioned like a well-oiled machine, started to fall apart. Racked by infighting among her distant relatives, many blamed Torina for the Yavagama disaster. Soon, the Gaprak family splintered into warring factions and spent centuries locked in a violent struggle, only occasionally punctuated by futile attempts to reunite the house. Macarius Sarabak was loyal to the rogue trader to the last, despite all the rumors to the contrary. Finding little affection among his subjects or family, he stayed true to himself, remaining a forthright, severe, and pious man. Macarius strived to ensure that every soul in his charge felt justifiable dread before both him and the God Emperor. Members of House Wazarian served the dynasty faithfully and loyally, amassing more and more power. A century later, they had gained the respect enjoyed by other noble houses, yet power and luxury can dull any blade. The now pampered and idle aristocrats were scarcely recognizable as the descendants of the formidable Seneschal Wazarian. Clementia Wazarian, granddaughter of Abelard and Chancellor of Dargonus, executed her duties irreproachably, and even found time to school the younger generations of her family. She was an equally skilled mentor, chancellor, and political operative. After a century of immaculate service, she surprised everyone by leaving her position and becoming the first mate on a trade ship. She would later admit, like a true Wazarian, that she had always had a passion for ships and voidfaring. Branches of House Gaprak and Wazarian became intertwined for a time after the marriage of Astartes and Vicent, to the great sadness of the couple and the great amusement of the spiteful Dargonus military. Nobility. Oh, Natty. Well, you get to see the end. The glorious, beautiful end. And the VOD will be up after this, although it may have to be edited. You missed the boat and the Catan fight! You missed the Catan fight! For shame, Natty! Shame! Forever dishonorable! Their marriage produced no children. Just like her ancestors, Astartes, Wazarian Gaprak dedicated her life to service. Crushed by the events that shook the stability of his house and his inability to produce an heir, Vicent lived in his wife's shadow. When his time came, he passed away without notice. Cries. Unending despair. I'm sorry, Natty. I should have pinged everyone in the Discord, but I forgot. I might have, had I been a little bit more awake and functional at the beginning of stream. The Harlequin, known as Nocturne of Oblivion, visited the Expanse once again. Sneaking onto Dargonis, he came to the rogue trader's palace and left him a special gift. A case of Eldar crafting. Unmistakably ancient and precious.
All right, that's it. Dishonor on your whole family. Make a note of this. Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your cow.
There you go, Wendover. I will now commit seppuku. Yes. Oh, God. You know, like, that katana is folded like 1,000 times. Oh, God. The Harlequin candidly warned him that he was drawing the Von Valencius. Only the Lord Captain. Wait, hold on. Unmistakably ancient and precious, adorned with the rune of an eye inside a triangle, only the Lord Captain knew what it contained. The Harlequin candidly warned him that he was drawing the Von Valencius dynasty into a deadly dance, a shaking doom that all will freeze within the threads of terror's loom. Then he promptly departed, and not without reason. A few hours later, assassins from the Dark City appeared, following his trail, and were mercilessly killed. Their armor bore the sign of the Cabal of the Black Heart. I will just... No, you won't. No, you won't, Natty. We'll keep you in the jar of shame. And break you out when we start our next playthrough of a certain game. I will figure that out soon. Chat! We are going to do a horror game, I think. For our next, for the remainder of October. We'll do a horror game. I'm not sure which horror game we're going to go with, but we are going to do a horror game. After months of searching, Dargonis wardens found the remains of Achilles Scalandir on the lowest levels of the Hive. Drukhari artifacts and records discovered beside him indicated that the agent of the Inquisition had been compromised and was working for the Xenos. Marazai confirmed the guilt of the deceased Inquisition agent and described in detail the torture he inflicted upon the poor soul to gain his obedience and loyalty. He also confirmed that Yurlet had found and killed his monk Aitoi, yet few chose to believe the words of the cursed Xenos, and thus the secret of the death of Achilles Scalandar was never publicly known. The savage deeds that Gordai Skaitov witnessed on Footfall traumatized him forever. His architectural genius was shattered. Only the rare collections of true connoisseurs held his work, written in a shaky hand. Footfall, the ultimate void station and mortuary. The fact that the Von Valencius flagship had been infected with a genius stealer cult's corruption was kept secret. The rogue trader's prestige and reputation had to be protected from harm, and all that remained was to hope that no new seeds of aberration were sprouting in the dark corners of the Cronus Expanse. Abelard Wazarian and remained the Lord Captain's seneschal and right hand until his dying breath. House Wazarian, cleared of accusations of mutiny, dedicated itself to Draconis' fleet. When years later, Abelard left this world, the worthiest successor of his family received the honor of inheriting the high office of seneschal. Horror game, Dragon Age Veilguard. I will not play that, chat. The only way chat will be able to get me to play Dragon Age Veilguard... Okay, chat, you would have to pay me a lot of money. And I mean a lot of money to get me to play that game. I won't say for all the tea in China, but for a significant portion of the tea in China. Like, it would take at least $1,000 to get me to play that game. No. Hell no. To quote one of my favorite phrases, not with your dick, Chad. After Abelard's shining memory was blighted only by rumors of a creeping madness in the twilight of his life, many said they had seen the esteemed seneschal talking to someone unseen, with a voice filled with unusual tenderness and sorrow. Ah, fuck. Shit. I would pay you more to not. Based, Natty. Based. Perhaps we shall not need to put you in the jar of shame after all. After the battle on Epitaph, Argentia was firmly set on the path of a sister Repentia. Her former fervor and zeal gave way to grim, cold resignation. She longed for death, yet death seemed to flee before the former companion of the Lord Captain. Or perhaps she could not find a worthy opponent. So things carried on until one day, while fighting heretics on an uncharted world, Argentia threw herself into a massive inferno to strike down a horrendous warp spawn. Her comrades saw only shadows and fire and heard the beast's dying bellow. The flames burned for several days. When they finally subsided, Argentia's body was found among the charred rubble. Lifeless but untouched by the fire, in one hand she held her chainsword, in the other a shard of the golden Aquila she had always kept ever since arriving in the Expanse. Abelard getting corrupted and seeing the old lady, sad indeed. Now the thing is, he could not be corrupted. Not all people going mad and talking to dead people is chaos corruption in 40k. That could be just normal batshittery, normal good old-fashioned madness. Which is what I'm going to choose to believe because it will make me feel better. Enjoying the privileges of the Mercatum Tabula Official, Jehadari found her way into the heart of the Expanse's underworld. She became known as the Baroness of Shadows. Having amassed so much wealth and influence, she came to control the economic fate of the sector. Even the most powerful figures in the Expanse were forced to reckon with her, and despise her. For a long time, Jay was able to thwart the attempts on her life until one day she disappeared, but many continued to believe that she still rules the Expanse from shadows even deeper than before. Vizier Cabela of the Bloodspun Web guided her cult along its paths and remained faithful to tradition. As before, Bloodspun Web cultists led ascetic lives and brought death to those who had been marked by the Undying One. However, nothing is unchanging. A momentous event profoundly impacted the Bloodspun Web, the discovery and miraculous return of a lost relic, a card from the Emperor's Tarot. The Vizier performed a reading, and the Emperor showed her a new goal to put the deceased deck back. The blessed deck back. Fuck. Words. With her newly acquired power and resources, Jehadari expended a great deal of effort to put an end to the Bloodspun Web. The ease with which she sent assassins after the spinners and spread damning propaganda betrayed her strong vested interest. Many thought her actions reckless and expected a retaliatory strike to be delivered before long, but it never came. With the cards of the Emperor's Tarot spread before her in the darkness, Vizier Cabela performed one reading after another, but as much as it troubled her, she could find no command in the life of her brazen adversary. Thus the blade remained sheathed. Blessed dick back, yes. Matthias Arabas was a loyal and dutiful servant of the rogue trader. He went on to become an outstanding bridge officer and a true void wolf. He visited many systems and worlds in the Coronis Expanse, but never set foot on his native Dargonis or saw his family again. Henrix Van Kalox, the former interrogator of the Ordo Xenos, took the mantle of the Lord Inquisitor after his mentor's death, receiving both the Lord Inquisitor's rosette and the duty of defending the sector from the enemies of humanity. Van Kalox became the new warden of the Coronis Expanse. Van Kalox declared a relentless war against the enemies of humanity, be they Xenos, servant of chaos, or heretics in the Imperium's own ranks. The Inquisitor fearlessly eliminated numerous nests of corruption in the Expanse. After a few decades, there was an attempt on his life by a criminal cartel. Some say he survived only thanks to an old acquaintance from within the Kazbalika mission, who warned the Inquisitor of the incoming attack. Despite scandalous rumors about a love affair with a rogue trader, Lady Cassia continued to accompany her lover among the stars for a time. Their love was like a candle flame, warm, tremulous, insatiable, and quickly extinguished. When Cassia took the throne as Novator, love gave way to duty. Some praised their doomed love over glasses of Amasek, while others cursed it and spat in disgust. Yet even after entering an arranged dynastic marriage and passing on her precious genes, Cassia kept in contact with the only person she had ever fully loved until her dying day. In her journeys with the rogue trader, Cassia Orselio experienced all the hardships and delights of the galaxy. The invaluable experience and new knowledge helped her to finally conquer her fears and accept herself and her powers. The Lady Navigator became Novator of her house, tasked with addressing the consequences of Tisiphane's rule and the chaos that followed her disappearance. For the duration of her reign, she patiently worked on uniting the feuding branches of the house, forging alliances, and expanding the influences of House Orselio. The Starway Atlas, which contained the memories of Tisiphone and the Thalia clan, lost its power. House Orselio's navigators once again had to rely on skill alone in the depths of the Immaterium. Many lost their lives, but those who survived the crisis became hardened veterans and pillars of the house. Most of those fortunate souls were young and brave, too few among them were old and wise. Adira Talas lived several more years after the Rogue Trader's grand campaign on Epitaph. Despite her short life, she left behind many legends and tales of her adventures in the Lord Captain's service and of the terrible warp phenomena that she manifested. At a time when Adira Talas was prepared to accept her fate, she found guidance where she least expected it, in the wisdom of the Bloodspun Web. The words of Vizier Cabela, who had come to know death better than any mortal soul, helped Adira look to her future not with regret, but without fear. For many years afterwards, there was an empty table in the common area of the officer's deck that had an intricate labyrinth carved into the tabletop. None of the crew sat at that table out of respect for the quiet and candid conversations once shared at it by a psyker and a servant of the undying emperor. Shortly after her death, Adira vanished from her post. Jay disappeared with her. When Jay returned many cycles later, she declared that Adira's last days had been full of joy and adventure, and that her greatest pleasure had been watching the Void Whales play. In announcing the discontinuing of the cycle, the Amarnat Collective instilled terror in the hearts of those who revered the theorems of purity, but it gave hope to others. After gathering its disciples and recruiting servo-soldiers from vassal planets, it ventured into the worlds of the Screaming Vortex, and to the infernal forges of the Dark Mechanicus. This march of reindoctrination was meant to seize the stolen secrets of the Omnissiah from the hands of the heretics, temper the cult in the fire of battle, and transform it into a tool for both eradication and comprehension. The fleet disappeared into the darkness, and only rare echoes of its astropathic messages were ever intercepted. The unit, Abel Hunneman, continued his service to the Amarnat Collective. In unity with 5 companion minds, he rediscovered the joy of direct cognitive communication, unmourned by inborn otherness. While otherworldly, silent, he joyfully described the images, concepts, and ideas that the Omnissiah revealed to him. Fulfilling his function, he overflowed with the exaltation of efficiency. Iralet Neves lost her faith in her kin, who had followed the blind farseers like obedient cattle. She accompanied the rogue trader for a time, but her time among the Monkai only made her feel more alone, revealing to her that humans were as bereft of strong spirit and will as the children of Azurian. She disappeared and reappeared again in the Expanse many years later as the leader of a fleet of Eldar corsairs. Fearsome in battle and well-versed in the tactics of the Imperium, Marazai Aziriesh, known as the Tempest Doom, spent several years with the rogue trader, filling the entire crew with terror. However, with time, his restless and ambitious nature got the better of him. Having grown weary of the company of the Monkai, the Drukhari left the ship. Soon after, the Cronus Expanse saw the rise of a new mercenary group, a motley army of humans and Xenos led by a bloodthirsty and ruthless Drukhari leader. Years later, Marazai's name resounded through the Expanse once more. His gang had intercepted Astartes Wazarian's ship. Her head was delivered to Abelard with a note informing her that it was a gift from an old acquaintance in remembrance of a glorious past. Abelard's grief sent him on a 6-year-long hunt for the despicable Xenos, which sadly was unsuccessful. Marazai's and Iralet's fleets often hunted together. Their kin wondered how the two captains were getting along. The outcasts and the former Drakon bonded over the horrors they had both experienced. The incursions in the Immaterium during their journeys with the rogue trader had left a grim mark on their souls. This is why, chat, we don't trust the filthy, filthy fucking aliens. This is why, chat, we always fucking kill them. Tolerance is not a virtue in 40K. There, I said it. Not a soul knows how many enemies Marazai faced in his lifetime, but what is known is the name of his last opponent. Once he had left the rogue trader's retinue, there was nothing to stop him from testing the warriors that had long since caught his curiosity. Vizier Cabela, the blade dancer, in turn. There was nothing to stop her from executing the undying Emperor's will by exterminating the Xenos. Both spent years preparing for this fight, studying each other from the shadows. Their dance took place on a remote world, and bountiful was the offering of blood it left upon the surface. The victor of that battle never appeared in the Cronus Expanse again, and thus the outcome remains unknown. Marazai is a despicable, foul creature. Tolerance is not a virtue in 40K. I will piss off every fucking tourist in the audience by saying that, but fuck you, it's true. After joining the Stormbiters, Ulfar Thunderlong soon became the pack leader, taking the place of Thorvald, who met an honorable end. The new leader sent a message to Fenris stating his intention to remain in the Expanse. There were too many enemies yet lurking in these hunting grounds that deserved the Allfather's wrath. Legends paved the formidable pack's path in gold. Years later, Ulfar found a battle in which he could meet his honorable death. But the warp was suddenly torn asunder, and ships from Fenris bearing the mark of the wolf head came to his aid, saved from the battle by his loyal companion Halbrand. Ulfar accepted the honors of the Dreadnought and was entombed in sacred honor. During the blessed ritual, he cursed and demanded to be left to his death, but his brothers merely answered with mirthful laughter. When he recovered his senses, Ulfar led his forces to the heathen stars. The Allfather had given him a new mission in a near-death vision. No one in the Expanse has heard word of the Space Wolves since their departure, yet many believe that one day they will return victorious. I did not specify 40K, but okay. Fair, Natty. Fair. Any supposed liberal virtue without, without the temperament of reason and logic and common sense is a fucking folly. And tolerance is perhaps the greatest folly of all. Yes, the vacation is over. I am home at last in my goon cave. I'm just kidding. In my room, back where I belong. Back in my little nest. From here, I shall plot world domination. You know, I shall do many a great thing, chat. Liz Fist and a Freddie Mercury salute. Yeah. It is rumored that the cause of Thorvald Ironhide's demise was treachery. Faced with a superior enemy, the Space Wolves called on their allies for help, but a nearby squadron of the Cognizance fleet withdrew, defiantly broadcasting that the blood debt to Archmagus Amarnat is not forgotten. Such was the echo of the deeds of the rogue trader of House von Valencius, deeds that transformed the Coronis Expanse and prepared it for events even darker and more violent, but those are events of a different story. This one has come to an end. The end. I have returned to my own house. So, final verdict. Rogue Trader, one of the best games one of the best RPGs you will ever play, one of the best 40K games you will ever play. Cannot recommend it enough.
Chief, mate, what do you want to do tonight?
The same thing we do every night, Mickey. Try to take over the world. Bitches.
Yes. Yes. So, this is definitely something I would suggest everyone in the audience play. At some point. Pick it up when it's on sale. Maybe grab it with all the DLCs that I didn't have for this specific playthrough when they come out. We might replay Rogue Trader at a future date, chat. After the new DLCs come out. We'll see. But I'm not sure. I look forward to seeing what they do with Dark Heresy. It looks like it's going to be great. Hopefully, it doesn't have too many annoying new quirks and changes. I would like to see them do a Death Watch game at some point in the future. Whether that is the team that did Rogue Trader, or someone like the studio that did, or Saber Interactives that did the amazing Space Marine 2 game, which we will be playing on Saturday. Be there, chat. Be there. Be there or it will explode your pee-pee. Yeah, this game is awesome. Would suggest you check it out. You will notice it has some Slav jank. There were bugs. Several really bad bugs. Game-breaking ones, but we managed to fix those, barely. So... but we are here. I would like to compliment this guy right here, Pavel Perplicia. He did a lot of the music. The music is fucking good. Really, really good. Check it out. The soundtrack for this game is awesome. Highly recommend. And yeah, that is the general plan. What the hell? You know, we get a little weird here late at night. And now that I have officially weirded out half the audience and made the rest of them, you know, completely hate me, I will depart into the ether, chat. I will be there on... I will be here... I'm here every Wednesday, streaming something. Usually we try to do RPGs on Wednesday, but we'll figure out where we go from here. I would suggest, if you would like to continue to watch these lovely, lovely streams, do subscribe. You will not regret it. I promise you that. And, yeah. My mind is a horrifying and dark place. It is a place where nightmares wander. Here there be dragons, and many dark and terrible things. But yes, ladies, gentlemen, thank you all very much for watching. Everyone who watched all the way from beginning to end, I know one of you will be there in the comments to yell at me after all of this is done. Thank you, my dude. Your comments on the streams have been noticed, appreciated, and I would like to state, sir, that you are quite welcome to come in and say hello on the streams any time. You know who you are. For everyone else, thank you all very much for being here. Thank you for hanging out. I greatly appreciate it. For everyone who commented, for everyone who didn't comment, I am very grateful for all of you. And I couldn't do this without you. It is so much more fun when there are people here to have a conversation with. Bin, Aridhale, Maddie, you all have been the MVP of these streams. Thank you all very much. Enjoy the rest of your evenings, or day, or whatever it is where you are. And until next time, ladies, gentlemen, I will see you on Saturday. This has been Pete, the Radical Nerd, signing off. Oh, wait, before I do that, one moment, chat. I should see who is live. I have been very lax in one aspect in recent years, and that is, there we go. There we go. Streamers I like.
That's all, folks.
YouTube Studio. Go here, content, live. Live, go here. Details. Show. Show more, please, and thank you. Duration, not looking for that. Redirect, redirect, redirect. Add. Pick a stream. Let's see. Let me send you over to someone who will do something interesting. There we go. There we go. Oh, shit. Let me see. Who's live? Sheepsidian is alive, so is Mauler. I could send you over to Pippa, but that would be rather weird. I will avoid doing that. There we go. I'll send you to Mauler. It'll be fun. He totally won't. Well, actually, fuck it. We'll do it. We'll do it. It'll be fine. Have fun. And until next time, ladies, gentlemen, I am greatly appreciative